Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
The crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
David Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's the flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap. Hold. Kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Oh shit.
America is football. Football is America.
Football is America. If you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
For the moment in time, I don't give a damn.
Oh my God! No!
He loved it.
30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! Let's go! Bear down, baby. Bear down. Let's go. It's time. It is time. What is up, everybody? We got Richard already in the chat. Crafty, will Rick be returning? I'm right here in the flesh, everybody. Lil E in the chat. We're going to see Rick. There's literally years of only football finally coming to fruition. Woo! Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go, boys and girls. It is playoff football for the Chicago Bears, the 2 seed in the NFC for the first time since 2020. Rick, I just probably woke up my neighbors or they thought I was being first off, because of that, obviously I haven't been on the stream for a bit. So first of all, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. It is awesome to see all you guys here. I got the score up. Last couple streams, last couple games, I wanted to stream that last Bears-Packers game. And man, what a game it was, right? Richard, you know. So, and we got Daniel Barry in the chat. What up, what up, what up? Happy Saturday. I wanted to stream that game. For some reason, I had it set up. Or something was wrong with the setup with StreamYard or my computer or something. And I wanted to do the same thing with the 49ers game. And I think the Lions game as well. There was just something up with my computer. I had to fix it. So I finally fixed it. I talked to Kyle about it. And you know, we're finally here. Fix it for the playoffs, of course. I've got the stream going. We got the game starting here in a few minutes. It's going to be Bears, baby. It's going to be Bears. Let's go, baby. This is the first time since 2020, like I was saying, that the Bears are going to be in the playoffs. Kaiju, that's right. That's right. Go Bears, beat the cheese. So this is an exciting Saturday night. 3 times we saw that we're going to see the Packers 3 times this year and in the playoffs being one of them. So it's going to be an exciting game. I used to joke about what would happen on Only Football if we ever got a Broncos Bears Super Bowl. Now we're closer than ever to that. I know. I was thinking about that too, because obviously the Bears needed to beat the Niners and then the Lions, and then the Seahawks needed to lose a game to get the 1 seed. Obviously that didn't happen, but I was like, can you imagine the Bears and the Broncos getting the 1 seed in the same season? And then just like how you said, Crafty, that being like a situation that may happen where, you know, the Bears and the Broncos are good and they get through the playoffs and they make it to the Super Bowl. I know that was something that Kyle and I kind of talked about too, where I don't know how we would navigate that type of situation, but you got to get there. You've got to get there before you could talk about it. And that's what's happening. Right now, we're in wild card weekend. The Bears and the Packers are the Saturday night game, which is kind of like primetime, really, when it comes to, the wild card weekend. We got some good primetime games coming up Monday night, Sunday night. Patriots, I believe, in I don't know who is the Bills or the Jags, right? I believe. But can't talk about it. You got to be there and you got to talk. Then you could talk about it. But man, this is going to be a freaking game because the Bears have Rome Odunze back. They've got Kyler Gordon back. The Packers are a very hurt football team right now. And that's just kind of, they've been like that for the last few weeks. I think Christian Watson is still out. There's a few other things in terms of injuries or players being hurt. I know Love is kind of like still, or Malik Willis, one of those two guys is still like kind of injured in a sense, or hurt, not injured, but hurt. Either way, oh man, they're showing the highlights of those games. Man, Bears Packers, two really close games. The last four games, really, over the last 2 years, have been extremely, extremely close. Extremely, extremely close. Playoff wildcard football, everybody. I'm rambling, but man, I am excited. I didn't realize, too, that once the Bears won their 9th game this year, that was the first time that DJ Moore, wide receiver DJ Moore, has had a winning season since college or high school. College, they didn't have a winning season. Obviously, with the Panthers, they were obviously going through their struggles, whether it was quarterback, franchise, coaches. They were going through their struggles, and then he gets traded to the Bears. They have the first couple seasons kind of go not so great, and then now in his 3rd season as a Bear, he is he's got a winning season, and he's in the playoffs, and he's never played in the playoffs before. Caleb Williams, this is going to be his first NFL playoffs. Ben Johnson, his first year as a head coach. We got Ben Johnson, Liam Cohen, Vrabel, who isn't a rookie head coach, but with his first year with the Patriots franchise with Drake May. All these guys made the playoffs. I think, am I missing anybody? Canales, I mean, it's his 2nd year as the Panthers head coach, but he made the playoffs. They just lost. The Panthers just lost. That was a close game. So a lot of young coaches kind of, taking that step, 1st, 2nd, 3rd year, whatever the case may be. And here we go. Here's the Bears coming out. NFC North champion, Chicago Bears, baby. Number 2 seed, Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, DeAndre Swift, Rome, DJ Moore, Kmet, Luther Burden, Colston Loveland. It's about to be a fucking game, baby. Let's go. In Chicago, I think there was supposed to be snow, but there is not right now. Or at least not that I've seen. But here we go. The Bears win tonight, and I win 726 from my 4-pick bet parlay. I'm buying a fucking Bear. Let's go. Packers have their starting right tackle out and their punt returner out. Who's their punt returner? I feel like I know who that is. I just can't remember. Bear down, baby. Bear down. Let's go. Love is starting, so Packers will be making the mistake of starting their inferior quarterback again. Man, Malik Willis in those games was wild. He was slinging the ball. He was doing really, really well in that game that he started against the Bears. I mean, it was scary how good he was playing, but it is what it is. He's still a young quarterback. I mean, he was supposed to take over Tannehill as quarterback of the Titans a few years ago when Kyle and I first started the podcast about 4 years ago now. And I mean, this guy's 27, 28 years old, something like that, a little younger than Jordan Love, I forget. But he's still a young guy. He could still do it. So he's and when you pair him up with a guy like LaFleur, then it's that guy. That's the kind of guy that can make just make these players really, really good. Who's more washed, Kelsey or Al Michaels? I think Al Michaels has been washed for a couple seasons now. I mean, his Thursday night football stuff, there's times where Kyle and I were doing this, we're doing the show for Thursday night football back when it was just dog shit football. And you could tell in Al Michaels' voice that he was just like, he was not in it. You know what I mean? So I think it's him. At least Kelsey could still move. At least he's still a tight end in the league. You know what I mean? He's still doing it. So, oh man, if we win this game, guys, oh my God, I hope to God we can win this game. Man, what a game that Panthers and Rams game was, though. Respond to some text here.
Dude, you set out 3 with protein to tackle every craving. Chunky is soup that eats like a meal. Why do you have your uniform on? So people recognize me.
My health is my focus. And my body is nobody's business but mine.
Let's see what this is.
I did. They use pineapples, bananas. Oh, don't forget dragon fruit. And you're really good at that.
Okay, cool. Commercials, then we're going to kick off the coin toss. On a side note, you ever listen to Seven Dust? No, I have not, Lily. I have not. Is that a band or a song? Hawks fans must be furious at Panthers for blowing that final lead. Yeah, because the Rams were 6 seed or 5. Who ended up with the worst record? Them or the Niners? Because it's them, the Niners, and the Packers were the wild card. The Bears, the Panthers, the Seahawks, and the Eagles were the division winners. But yeah, I know. I think that I don't know if if Seahawks fans either want to see like any NFC West teams. I mean, they would have definitely preferred to have played the Panthers, obviously, if they're the lowest seed remaining for next weekend. But that was a close game. I really was hoping the Panthers would win that to kind of continue the whole prophecy of them making the Super Bowl the year after Ohio State wins a national championship, the year after Jennifer Lopez gets or files for divorce, and the year that the season they begin the season that their first game is against the Jaguars, where their season begins, and it's the Jaguars. So I really wanted that to continue, but is what it is. Plus, it would have been nice to get Stafford's MVP, 49 touchdowns throwing ass, and that defense out of the playoffs. I mean, that defense is really, really good. All right. All right, here we go. The backdrop of the city there. Beautiful. Oh, Lily. Oh, okay, Lily. It's a band. Gotcha. We had my brother-in-law and his wife had gifted my wife and I Portillo's beef kit. So basically, they give you the au jus, the bread, the meat, the jardinera, and some peppers on there. So I made that tonight. Ate a couple right before this game, and they're already getting heated with each other here. I love it. I will say I noticed my wife actually told me something about YouTube TV where you can actually decrease the latency or the lag that the stream receives. And I did that. So I think I think I will be on time with everybody. But I will say, until you see my reaction, please, no spoilers, interceptions, sacks, whatever. Man, look at that stadium. It is rocking. They got the fourth phase towels rocking. It's all blue. Let's go. Let's go. Love must have devoted his time on the bench to getting those corner. Ginger, my motherfucking boy, we've missed you, dog. I've missed you guys too, Ginger. Thanks for being here. This is going to be fun stream. This is going to be a fun stream. I've been good, especially with the Bears, being as successful as they have been this year, winning the North. Bears are receiving the kickoff. Damn. Generally, I really like to get it in the second half. But here we go. Playoff football. Here's the kick. And the Bears field it at the 4. Going to take it at the 20. Going to fake and get to about the 32-yard line. They faked the toss. I think that was oh my God, I'm forgetting his name right now. Josh Blackwell, who was moving the opposite way. We had our returner, Devin Duvernay, coming the other way, and he faked the toss. And the all blues at home, baby. The all navy blues. Thanks, Ginger. I appreciate you, baby boy. Appreciate you. Everybody from X. Everybody from the Only Football YouTube, the Kyle Kitzman YouTube. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Williams under center. Gonna motion, snap. Gonna hand it off, and it's gonna be DeAndre Swift for about a yard or two. No Michael Parsons for the Packers. Said it earlier, but the Bears got Roma Dunze back. They got Kyler Gordon on the defense back, which I hope makes a very, very positive difference, because that secondary for the Bears, with all the injuries, Jalen Johnson doesn't look the same at all. It's been rough. 2nd and 9 in the shotgun. Caleb, the motion. He's going to snap. He's looking. Quick one to DJ Moore over the middle on a slant. It gets about 6 or 7 yards. Should be a 3rd and short coming up. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get first down, baby. First down. Yeah, we've got to score on this opening drive. That has not been good. And that's that, man, the Bears, because I was noticing that they were struggling to score in their opening drives. That's in the first 3-4 weeks or more of the season. They were actually scoring a lot in the first quarter. They were ranked up there in terms of points in the first quarter. Caleb, shotgun, snap, looking, over the middle, caught. First down, Luther Burden, baby. First down. Oh. Perfect. Love that. Third and Colston. Want to go to Loveland there. All right. 1st and 10, 13 minutes and counting. Motions. Komet to the left side. Caleb in the shotgun. Snap. Looking. Throws. And he overthrows Loveland. You want that one back. Hope the fans aren't booing. That's fucked up if they are. Come on. 2nd and 10. Caleb going to hand it off. And Swift goes to the right middle, and he's going to get about 3 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 7 coming up. All right, come on, boys. Let's go. Come on, 3rd and 8. That was only a 2-yard gain? Let's go. Caleb back Quick throw. Burden. Left side. He's got a lead blocker. DJ Moore first down. Let's go. Burden on the wide receiver screen. First down, baby. First down. Ginger's busting out the 51-50. I wanted that one bad because I need 2 Loveland tutties. Hopefully, Lily. Hopefully they get you those tutties. Burden, though, don't sleep on Burden. He might get a couple scores here too. Oh, DJ Moore got a little shaken up there. And they're gonna hand it off. Swift, 9 yards, 8 to 9 yards, close to a first down. Man, he breaks that. That's a touchdown run. Second and 2. DeAndre Swift this year, 1,087 yards, career high, as well as 9 touchdowns. Almost a 5-yard average. All career high. Well, not the average, but the touchdowns and the yards were all career averages. And that's what we lacked in the first couple of weeks. That was the Ben Johnson effect, man. Caleb under center. He's going to hand it off. Going to be a quick toss. Is Loveland going to pass it? No, he's going to take it himself, and he's going to be close to a first down. I think he was going to try to get it to Cole on or Cole was trying to get it to Loveland on a pass. A little trickery. There you go. Got it to him, and then he was looking for Loveland, and Caleb even has his body in there on a block. I think he's going to be just a little bit short. Yeah, 3rd and inches. Here we go. 3rd and inches. Caleb, snap. No snap. Motion, takes a snap. Hands it off. First down, baby. First down. Kyle Monungai. Yeah, Ginger, the Rams did win. Rams won. I did want the Panthers to win, but the Rams did end up winning 34-31, I believe. It was 34-31, yeah. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line of the Packers. Caleb motion, snap, fakes a toss, gets it to Burden on a kind of like a little loop around that goes nowhere. It's actually going to lose yardage. That one was rough. That was a rough one. So it's 2nd and 14 now. Panthers D fell asleep after that last. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, the Kobe ISO. Yeah, that is a sick first down celebration. All right, 2nd and 14. Takes a snap. Caleb going to hand it off again, and it's going to be Swift up the middle. He's going to get maybe 2 yards there. 3rd and really long. They're going to land with 3rd and 11 probably here. Third and 12. All right, come on. Let's get this. 3rd and 12. Caleb shotgun, empty backfield. Takes the snap. Packers bring a little pressure, throws it over the middle. More! First down, baby! First down! First down! Faux for faux on 3rd downs. And there's a little bit of a hurry up here. Caleb's trying to get the play out. We got plenty of time, but I wonder if they're trying to keep the Packers on their heels here. Caleb looking, throws it out of reach. No, it was close to Rome. He actually got a fingertip on it. So it looked like he was trying to throw it out in the back of the end zone, but he actually kind of hit Rome's fingertips there. So it was a little bit, it's kind of a throw towards a touchdown, really. All right, come on. Come on, boys. Come on. The all navy blue is a good, hot look. 2nd and 10. Got to get to about the 4-yard line. Going to hand it off. Swift up the middle. he's going to get 5 or 6 yards there, baby. Good job. Good run. Good run. 3rd and short, but we're about the 7 or 8 yard line. So it gets to be a little more limited in terms of the plays you can do here, but 3rd and 5. So we're at the 9-ish. First down. That's all we need is a first down. 1st and goal. Let's get a 1st and goal here, baby. Let's get a 1st and goal here. 3rd and 5. Caleb shotgun. Snap. Looking. Caleb under pressure. Throwing. In the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Go for 3. Get the points. Get the points. Get the points. Here comes Cairo. It looks like it is cold in Chicago. Looks like it's windy. They're showing the flag waving. He's trying to keep the same defensive personnel on the field by going hurry up. Yup. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick is good. And the Bears go up 3-0, baby. And that's right. 8-minute opening drive. We want a touchdown, but a field goal, points on the board is just as good. Now it's up to the defense. The defense is the biggest wild card here for the Bears team. Defense needs to do its fucking job tonight. It needs to do its job. It can't be like it was against San Francisco, just giving up all those points, yards, plays. Wish we would have ended with a touchdown there. But again, points are points. As long as you keep getting points, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So 3-0 Bears, 8-minute drive, 7 minutes, 2 seconds left in this first quarter. Mixed it with some runs, had some trickery plays. It was good. It was good. Whew. But being the Packers defense and holding them to 3 after that good of a drive is a win. So momentum is 50-50 still. Yeah, I agree. The defense, man, for the Packers with under Halfley has been just really, really good. Then you added Parsons, right? And you were, for the time that he was not injured, he was doing well. I think Williams can get 207 passing yards tonight. And Williams and Love combined for 400. I think so. Yeah, 207 for Caleb. I think so. Yeah, for sure. Man, that onside kick recovery to get us back into that dub against the Packers. What a time that was. All right, Bears special teams and defense. This is the number one rivalry in football. No questions asked. And here's the kick. You're going to field it at around the 9. And there's a flag. Did the Bears get the ball? No way. There's flags. They're calling Bears ball. No way. No way. Oh, it's Bears ball. Or Packers ball. Damn, the way he was doing the arm, I think he was signaling that it was the holding penalty on that kick return was on the Packers. I thought he was saying Bears ball. All right, crowd's getting into it. Crowd is getting into it. Let's go. Come on, defense. Let's go. First and 10, Love under center at their own 15-yard line. Jacobs is in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to number 11 is Golden Man on a quick end around, and Brisker's going to take him out of bounds after about a 13-yard penalty. And there's a little bit of extra curriculars going on there on the Packers sidelines with Brisker. It was a good first play. I will say, caught the Bears off guard completely. Man, TJ Edwards was there, almost there on the tackle. These fucking headphones are dope. Appreciate it. Yeah, they got the light up bear. If you could see them. First and 10 at the 29. Love back to pass, looking, throwing, right, incomplete. Jalen Johnson there to break it up. No. Jalen Johnson. JJ said no. Second and 10. Dennis Allen, let's get some multiple picks, some multiple turnovers here. Second and 10. Love shotgun. Motion. Takes a snap. Looking, throwing, right. Believe that's their tight end. And I don't know if they're going to get a first. I think they're going to be about 1.5 yards short. We got E-Dub in the chat. That first game was wild, E-Dub. Thanks. The headphones. Yep. Love it. Third and one. Jumbo set for the Packers, it looks like. And he's going to fake it. He's going to throw. He's throwing deep right side. And it's going to be caught. Dobbs on Jalen Johnson. Damn it. Man, Jalen Johnson got beat, man. That's rough. I wish Jalen Johnson was healthy all year. Bears territory at the 29. Packers. Love under center. Snap. It's going to toss right side. Man, what is going on with our defense? They cannot stop anything. Like Josh Jacobs, like he is a very, very good running back. Don't get me wrong. But like, he's not like elite by any means. It's just insane. Second and inches. Second and inches. Love shotgun. Inside the red zone here. Going to hand it off to Jacobs again. Billings with the initial contact. Jacobs gets about 5 to about the 15-yard line. So first and 10, there's 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Bears trying to hold them to a field goal or no points, maybe an interception. Let's do something. Damn, Josh Jacobs, 30 touchdowns, most by a player in his first 2 seasons with a team. So maybe my elite comment didn't age very well just now. Here we go. Love. Going to hand it off again, and it's Jacobs, and he finds left side opening, and he's going to get about 4 to 5 yards before he gets tackled. Oh, God damn it. Second down, and it looks like 5 or 4 yards left. I think a first down would be at the 5. So 2nd and 5 here. They need to get to the 5 for a 1st and goal situation. Second and 5, Love. Quick wide receiver screen to the left side and goes for about 2 yards, 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2 coming up for the Packers. 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter. Yeah, defense needs to do something, man, because this is what happened against the Lions, against the Niners, and against even the Packers, too, in that second game, is the defense would just give up 8-9 minute drives, and it wouldn't allow Caleb or the Bears to get into fucking touchdown Packers on the pass. Christian Watson. Obviously, I have, hopes for this team, but the defense is such a huge liability. And McLeod was there as it looks like the slot corner. Where's Kyler Gordon? Damn. And it's Brisker who's down. Oh, no. Healthy all year for the first time in his career, and now the playoffs hit. He's down, man. Oh, my God.
He was so much sought after for a couple of years. The rumor was he had a chance to get the Washington job. He passed on that. He waited for the right opportunity. I think he took one look at Caleb Williams and he said, maybe this is
2 minutes, 6 seconds. They still got to line up to kick the extra point. And Jaquan Brisker's walking off the field on himself, surrounded by some training personnel. Hopefully he's fine. Hopefully nothing happens.
Philip Rivers shook off 5 years of rust, and were not for a 60-yard field goal at the end of the game would have beaten Seattle. 5 years of rust.
Here's the extra point. Snap, hold, and the kick is good. So the Packers, unfortunately, take the lead here. Dub, I'm sorry about your uncle. Huge football Eagles fan, especially the Eagles. Yep. Sorry about your uncle. At least he got to see the Eagles win the Super Bowl last year, right? That's got to be an awesome feeling. And Ginger, let's go. Had to get the payment straight. All good, Ginger. Appreciate you. I swear Dubs adds another Guardian helmet on his head with every new game. He's just stacking them up on there. Yeah, I will say the Panthers, man, they put up a really good game against the Rams. I didn't. A lot of people. I mean, I think a lot of people had the Rams winning that game regardless. But the Panthers put up a really good fight. I mean, it was almost they almost came away with the dub. Almost came away with the dub, really. Whew.
America's best 5G network for just $25 a month. It's the ultimate wireless hack for those in the know. A top-tier network for a budget friendly cost. Now, for immediate time, get Visible for $19 a month for 26 months. Visible. Live in the know. Introducing luxury's most wanted. The first ever Infinity QX80.
Nervous is an understatement right now, guys.
Make the perfect getaway with exceptional offers on the new Infinity Sport model.
Bears defense has to come up with takeaways. They have to come up with stops, something. Something. Because they just can't keep letting up these like 5, 6, 7-minute drives. And you know, the offense too, you know, I'm not you know, leaving out any blame for them because that should have been a touchdown drive, not a field goal drive. There were a couple plays there that were like, you know, I will say in this first year of Ben Johnson, there's been a few things that he's done that have annoyed me. And that's, you know, sometimes it's like those trick plays that it's just like run the ball, man, run the ball, quick pass, something. But you don't got to do something crazy every single play in every single situation, right? So that's something that I've been annoyed with, but like 99 to 99.9% of the rest has been outstanding. I mean, he put the Bears in like the top 10 in several offensive categories. Caleb Williams was 50 plus yards or so away from 4K, 58 yards away from 4,000, but he has a record for the team now for most passing yards in a season. Like it's like there's tons of good things that Ben Johnson has done. It's just little annoying things in game situations where you're just like, I don't know about that one. Caleb hands it off here, and it's Manungai up the middle, and he's going to get about 4 yards. Oh, man. All right, 2nd and 6 after that 4-yard run by Manungai. Caleb under center. He's going to snap. He's going to run the ball again, and this one's going to be stuffed at the line. That's Manungai. It's 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 coming up. Third and 5. Less than a minute left. Shotgun. Packers showing pressure. Caleb snap. And Walker's getting through Caleb. And he's going to throw it to DJ Moore. It's caught, but it's going to be 2 yards short. Oh, man, 4th and 2. Bears are going for it. Bears are going for it. See if they're going to go for it or if maybe they're going to try to get them to jump off. Under center, Caleb. Motions, Loveland to the right side. Oh, man, the Packers almost jumped. Oh. So close. So close. And that's the end of the first. Packers up 7-3. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm about to introduce a man who has a very special place in my heart and in the heart of the NFL. Kyle and I have literally, since the start of this podcast, risen from the bottom. Now we hear from first round exit to first round bye week. We've got the number 1 seed, number 1 Broncos fan in the world, ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Ketzman. Kyle!
I just want to say for everybody that is listening right now that
shut up, dude.
Me and Rick have come a long way, and I just want to. Okay. All right, hold on. Thank you. Thank you for that. But seriously, I know Rick right now is. I don't know. Can you hear it? Because I can feel it. Rick, I gotta say, this is to me the best game easily in Wildcard. Not because I grew up in Wisconsin and I can respect the Bears-Packers rivalry more than most, but because we haven't seen this game, if I'm not mistaken, since 2007?
Close, 2010.
2010?
NFC Championship game.
Okay, and then what was the one where the Bears made it to the Super Bowl and played the Colts?
06. It was 06 season.
That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, so what? 15 years since we've seen this game?
Yeah.
In the playoffs. The other thing, say what you want. I believe that the Packers outplayed the Bears when they played. And I know, I get it. I just, what makes the game so exciting to me is that the Bears got the win, but the way it happened with like the onside kick.
Yep.
The Bears are going for it, Rick.
I know. I'm looking at it right now. They're going for it. Whew, they almost got the Packers to jump again too, which would have been awesome. It would have been sick. Richard, thank you for the membership. Thank you, Richard. All right, here we go. 4th and 2. 5-0. Takes a snap. Caleb looking. Quick throw over the middle, and it's caught. Yes, first down, DJ Moore, baby.
Love the aggression by Chicago here.
Love that.
I don't think, I think even considering the Super Bowl, I don't think both these coaches want to win another game as bad as this one.
Yes, I could not agree more. I mean, the first year of Ben Johnson and what he said about Matt LaFleur and beating him twice a year is DeAndre Swift goes left for about 3 yards, and then they meet in the playoffs, have 2 outstanding matchups during the season. And for it to all come down to this, man, it's like it's the script writers. It's the script writers getting it right. You're damn right, Crafty. Packers in lowercase on the scoreboard. That's right.
All right, let me know when they snap the ball.
And snap. Caleb, quick throw to the right. DJ Moore with a bit of an opening, and he just slides. 2nd and 6.
All right.
Like that.
C25. Matt LaFleur.
And Matt LaFleur.
Ben Johnson.
And Packers.
All right. Yeah. So like the way that last game went, and if I'm not mistaken, was it even Jordan Love? It was Malik.
It was Malik Willis basically like 3/4 of that game, because there was I think he was in concussion protocol. Love was. They're going to run it. Monungai on 3rd and 6. I don't understand that call. I don't understand that.
Why
call.
are you running it on 3rd and long unless
I
you're
don't
going
know.
for it on 4th down?
I think he is going for it. Yeah.
But usually you would have to gain at least 2 yards on the run to go for it.
I was hoping at least a 4th and 4 or something. All right. Here we go again. Second time. Going 4 down 4th.
Hey, we thought the point of no return was on the 5. It's right here.
Yeah. 4th and 6. Caleb moving some guys around in the shotgun. Caleb takes a snap. A little bit of pressure over the left side.
Oh, my God.
And it's intercepted. Where was he throwing that to?
He had a wide open tight end.
What happened with Burden? Was there miscommunication there? What was the play?
He had
Caleb's pissed. I think Luther Burden was supposed to cut in.
Look at all right, that's not what we want to see. Do you have the ability to rewind?
Oh my God.
Let me see this.
Because Caleb was mad there, and he was kind of like, as he was walking off, he went like this, as if like saying, like, you're supposed to cut in, dude. Like,
right.
What the hell?
No, I totally get that.
Should have let it drop. Yeah, Richard, he should have.
Let me see. I can.
God damn. Why would you pick that on a 4th down? Yeah, that's true. That's true. No idea what that was about.
Yeah, and I've seen Knicks do this. I've seen every quarterback do this where, when they take a deep shot and it goes and it works out, it's like, wow, that took balls. What a throw,
Yeah.
But then when it doesn't work out, you're like, why did you go for the home run? And look, this is what I was going to show you, which I looked up. And as long as I only show a picture, I can't get in trouble.
That's right.
So here's a picture of where I thought he would go with the ball. You see this, right here. Is that, I don't know if that's Loveland, but I'm like,
yeah, I don't know either.
I'm like, bro, this is like 4th down.
Yeah.
But it's a long game, and I actually like the aggression. I just think once you run the ball and you don't get any yards, you got to punt. You're on a home field, and you got a punter from the 50-yard line that can pin the Packers within the 3-yard line. With this home crowd, that can alter a game. Like, that is huge.
I would agree if the Bears defense had the ability to stop offenses and had the ability to go 3 and out. We've seen over the last 4 games, not including this one, obviously, Lions, Niners, Packers, and even before them, I forgot who it was. Let's see. Oh, that was what's going on there?
What are you looking at?
Oh, they were showing the replay now, and I don't know where Caleb threw that, actually. I don't know if he was supposed to cut in or not. All right, well, the Packers are going to start off with a run here, and Josh Jacobs gets 8 yards.
You might have just missed it.
Like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Let's see what Caleb.
It's a long game.
I don't know what he said. I think he said, do your job or something right now. They're showing Caleb in his frustration on the sideline.
Do your job?
I don't know what he said.
Throw.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think there's a miscommunication on the play, which is why I think Caleb's mad.
But, like, if he would have thrown it where Caleb wanted to throw it, it's like you're throwing him into coverage. Like, why would you want to throw him inside?
Oh, my God. Can you guys tackle? Can we tackle, please? Can we tackle? Oh my God. See, and this is why I think Ben Johnson in this game specifically is going for it on 4th downs like all the time, because look at our defense, dude. They can't stop anything. Like, Josh, there was a play the first Packers game where Josh Jacobs was 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage with 3 or 4 Bears defenders within 2-3 yards, and he still got a first down. Like, how does that happen? Yes, get the ball. That might be a sack. We'll see if it's an incomplete pass or what, but
it looks like it's going to be incomplete pass, but Booker's down.
Oh, who is that? TJ Edwards?
No, Booker.
Oh, Booker.
He kind of put his body on Love too at the end of this. Look like when he goes down.
Let's see.
Nowadays,
he almost got to him.
No, I never got to like all 3 things I was going to say, but my third thing was that, like, of course, Jordan Love wasn't really in that game. And then the third thing was Josh Jacobs. Everybody knows he's a really good running back, and you can't really like simulate this offense without him in a way that's like true to what it is with him. But I don't think people really understand Matt LaFleur specifically. If you look up his run to pass balance, it's 50-50.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep.
He is one of those guys where Josh Jacobs is the most important person, maybe more than Love, because we saw Malik Willis come into the game, and it's like, hey, we can still manage as long as we have a running game. And the backup, Emmanuel was running the ball pretty well, Emmanuel Wilson. And so like the one thing they really need is a running game. And Josh Jacobs taking 2 weeks off and then coming back, and all the reports all week where he's as healthy as he's been all year. And I'm like, that is the biggest deal that no one's talking about. And like, I know Colin Cowherd, I don't know if it's because he moved to Chicago or he loves Caleb Williams, but like everybody's really been pounding the Bears, even though the Packers were the favorite. It's not the national favorite. And I think these teams are kind of in a different place. Like the Packers lose like 4 of their last 5 and get in. And then the Bears are like, winning their games with the exception of, did they lose one
last
of their games?
2? They lost the last 2 games. Niners and Lions.
It's not even as memorable. Like the Niners loss was, in a way, it was cool. It was
was a really good game.
Yeah, it was like when the Bills lost to the Chiefs in that overtime game. It was like
that was a good loss.
Yeah. So I felt like when we got back to this game, I thought, man, if Jordan Love's healthy and Josh Jacobs is truly like healthier than he's ever been, based on what I've seen only in the regular season, I do think it's going to be a field goal game, but I do lean Green Bay just because, oh no, he's got the air cast on. He broke it, dude.
Oh, I'm just seeing that now. Fuck. Oh, that is Edwards. No.
Oh, they showed Booker up on the screen.
Oh my God. He's been injured. He's probably played 6 games this year.
That's the second time Al Michaels got the player wrong. Yeah, earlier they said it was your
Austin
tight
Booker.
end. What was your tight end?
Loveland or
yeah,
Kmet?
They said it was Loveland and it was Kmet, and now he just did the Booker and it was Edwards. Maybe he's getting old.
Yeah, that was funny because Crafty said earlier, who's more cooked, Travis Kelce or Al Michaels? I was like, I think Al Michaels.
Oh, Mary, go ahead.
What's up, Rick?
Hey, Mary.
Say hi really quick. Come on over. We're barbecuing.
I'm on my way. Oh God, what happened here?
Kinda.
Oof. His ankle. Baby Bo! Let's go, Baby Bo! 2nd and 10 here.
Oh, wow.
I think we have DeMarco Jackson here now.
You're not wearing your cheese head.
And Love's going to take it. He's going to throw it, and it's caught. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Who was that?
Who's 0? I don't know who 0 is.
Oh, I think that's Matthew Golden.
Oh, is that Golden? Yeah.
You know what Deion Sanders says? No one can wear 0 because nobody's nothing.
Oh, yeah. I think that was a push off there by Golden, by the way. Look at that on Jalen Johnson.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, come on. I know it's a little ticky-tacky, but come on. That's a push off.
Not if you don't get caught.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's funny. Big receivers always get called, and smaller guys always get away with it.
Matthew Golden is 5'3", I believe.
That's a good runner, or a good run stop, I mean.
1st and 10. And there's Nashawn Wright. And Jacobs goes for about 2 yards there.
I can take them.
Oh, it's okay. He's watching the game.
I put it on myself.
He's watching the game. It's on Prime.
I know.
10 minutes left in the first half. Come on, Dennis. Come on, Dennis Allen. Let's cook up a good defense here. Love, snap, looking, under bit of pressure, gets sacked, launched. Austin Booker, baby. Yum, 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 yum. He said, remember me? Remember me? Nice. Good hit there. Finally, actually a legal hit by Booker, too. 3rd and 8. Come on. Let's go. Stop them, baby. Stop them.
You hear that, Bo? He said, stop him, baby. That's on you.
And there's a flag called.
That's on you.
Delay game. Yes.
You got to get in there.
Oh, timeout.
You got to get in there, buddy. The team's counting on you.
Bo, I need you the 4th quarter. I need you to get to Love. I need you to knock him out.
In the 4th quarter? All right.
Yeah.
Make sure you bring him back.
I need him 3rd down situations. Get to the quarterback, Bo. Let's go.
Like a Von Miller type of.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not sure, but I think I just heard Bo say, go, Pack, go.
None of that. 3rd and 8.
He's a Bronco.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Get the stop. Come on. Love shotgun. Trips right. Snap. Love looking under some pressure. Gets the ball away, and it's a 1st down, Dubs. Oh, my
that was
God.
just like the most accurate pass he could have thrown.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even bad coverage.
Oh, man. Nashawn Wright is a ball
hit or
hawk,
miss,
but he is just not a good coverage corner. I mean, for the most part, I mean, like you said, that's the best coverage you could ask for, and that was just the best throw that you could make in that situation. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Love going to hand it off, and Jacobs gets tackled. Line of scrimmage, maybe a yard.
Look at that.
He's such a sweet baby. Oh, Woody, don't look at me like that.
Just under 8 minutes left.
Okay. Thank you. Love you.
2nd and 9.
There you go. Now you're playing. All right. Let me know when that plays over.
Love hands it off. Lost, baby. Lost. There we go. 2nd and 10.
Let me know when in 7:18.
7:20, 7:19, 7:18.
All right.
Sick. Okay.
Big third down here. 14-3 and 10-3 is 2 different worlds.
Yep.
I can't believe there's 7 minutes in the second quarter.
I know, dude. This game is flying.
It's like been 2 possessions.
Yep. Yeah. This is the Packers' third possession, second possession. Yeah. Love shotgun. 5 wide snap. 4-man rush by the Bears. Booker almost got there, and he's going to float it for a touchdown. What the fuck? We had a 4-man rush. 4-man rush. Where's the coverage? Holy fucking shit. God damn it. This defense is such hot dog shit.
You guys lead the NFL in takeaways, right? And the Packers don't get any. So you could get some takeaways.
Oh my God. Why do we have Tremaine Edmonds on a wide receiver?
Oh, it's the worst.
That's our linebacker.
God.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
If I had $1 for every time I was having a tantrum because my linebacker was covering a wide receiver.
Dude, we'd be rich.
So rich.
Jesus Christ,
That's
man.
why it's so important to draft fast and good coverage linebackers, because there are times schematically where you need your linebackers to drop, but sometimes teams just don't have a good coverage linebacker and they don't address it. And that is what I can't handle.
I don't know what defense that was, because we had Tremaine. I think it was a zone. It was probably a 5-3 zone, whatever it was. 5-2, whatever. But the thing is, the outside corner followed the inside wide receiver breaking inside and let whoever 11 is go right behind him. Why are you leaving him to the safety?
Right.
Oh God, dude.
This is exactly the way the game went that the Bears won.
Yeah, but this is just so much different, dude. It's the play. You know, it's the
Wasn't
playoffs.
it the same score at halftime?
The second game,
because I remember having to walk you off the ledge, and I kept saying, like, this is going to be a field goal game.
Yeah,
and it ultimately was, but it didn't. It's just so unsettling in the playoffs.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. Like, I just, like, this is the biggest worry, was the Bears defense going into the playoffs. This is very similar to the 2012 year, where the Bears went and had a really good offensive season, but their defense was just hot trash. And because of that, I think the Bears ended up going 8-8, 9-7, something like that year. I'm pretty sure they missed the playoffs this year, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like, the year we get this awesome offensive-minded head coach, Caleb Williams goes off. We have all these weapons, and we're scoring a ton of points. And 2 years ago, this Bears defense, with a lot of the same players, was a top unit. It was like the back end of the 23 season, the first half of the 24 season. They were a top unit in just total defense, and they have just taken a complete nosedive. Obviously, injuries have a lot to do with it. TJ Edwards being one of them, Tremaine Edmonds, Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon. But we've been able to manage. And how did we win 11 games? You know, like, I don't get this, man. This is such a bad defense and against these really, really good teams. It's really infuriating.
Yeah.
Here's the kickoff by the Packers. Come on, let's get a good return here. Give Caleb something to work with. And Duvernay come back up. 27-yard line. So much for a good return. Oh my God. Okay. Well, the Bears need to score points. This needs to be may turn out to be like a 49ers game where they have to go back to back and just touchdowns and just scoring. Not going to win this game with field goals. That's for fucking sure.
Although, if the Bears got in field goal range, I would be a very big proponent of kicking that field goal.
Yeah, I when the Bears got to the first field goal, I was just like, take the points.
Yeah, you don't want to get desperate when you could kick a field goal and make it a one possession game.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, you go for it, don't get it, Packers score, and it's over.
Yeah. Why did Hafley have to get hired? Jackass.
There's actually only been one quarterback to throw for 4 touchdown passes against him ever. It was Bo Nix. I'm just kidding. No, I'm serious. But look, this was the 14-3. That was the score at halftime. 14-3. The Packers scored 14 in the second quarter, and the Bears scored 3.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to see because of the chat, but
yeah,
there
right it is.
So I knew this felt familiar.
Third and 4. 5.5 minutes left in the second. Bears have all timeouts. Green Bay with only 2. Gonna motion to Dunze. Takes a snap. Looking. Quick throw over the middle. Caught. Cole Kmet. Fumble!
Oh.
Rome got it. Rome has it.
This is going to be a challenge. This is going to be a challenge for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen this like weird ambiguity around what a football move is?
Yep.
We saw the Ravens and Isaiah Likely, and I think it was the Bears 49ers game where there was like a fumble, and it was Christian McCaffrey the one that fumbled it?
I think
it might have been the week after the Bears game, but they were like, there was like a fumble by McCaffrey, and then they challenged it, and then they said, no, that was a football move. And it was like, he had the ball way less than Isaiah Likely.
Yeah. It's ever since the Packers-Cowboys playoff game.
It feels like this year it's been way more relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, so they just did an expedited review and called it incomplete.
Oh, my God.
I think that's a catch.
That's a catch.
See,
that's a catch.
I'm not understanding this rule. Like, if that's not a catch, then what is porn?
I don't. Jesus Christ, dude.
They say, oh, you know when you see it. Like,
yeah. I've never in my life been more confused about what a catch is than I have been since that Packers Cowboys game with what was the wide receiver's name the Cowboys had? Des Bryant. I've never been more confused. What the hell's a catch then?
Yeah,
what's a football move?
Even the Des Bryant one was a little like harder than that. That was like, that, to me, just looks like a catch. Like,
he caught it, turned around, and then it was.
Can you challenge an expedited review?
I wish, but
why are they going for it?
4th and 4.
You're on your own 30. I don't understand this. He's like doing what the Lions did.
Come on. Oh my God.
Why are you doing this? Are you just self-sabotaging right now? Right, the defense isn't playing great. That doesn't mean you just stop punting it when you're on your own 30. Like, it's a long game. If it was the fourth quarter, I would.
Oh my God.
Seriously, like, that's the only time it would make sense if it was the fourth quarter right now. I don't understand this.
Everything that I could have imagined going wrong in this game is happening. And this was exactly what everybody was saying. Every podcast I listened to. The Bears can't start off as slow as they have been in these first halves because they're just going to get beat. And that's exactly what they're doing again. Like, they are who tackle them. God, Billings, what do we pay you for? To get hurt?
Now you're keeping your defense on the field.
Guy can't make a tackle, gets hurt trying to make a tackle. Jesus Christ.
And that's your run stop package guy.
And that was Billings was the guy who last year, when he got injured, the Bears could not stop the run at all. And now he's been healthy all year. Still can't stop the run. I cannot just this defense is. I was saying this, like, if Ryan Poles and Dennis Allen don't go defensive edge, defensive tackle, defensive edge, defensive tackle on a loop during this draft, I don't like. We have all the offensive weapons we have. We have them. Don't fucking worry about the offense.
That's why I never understood the Luther Burden draft pick. As great as he is, it's like, okay, that's really your biggest need right now. And look how clutch he's been, right?
Yeah,
but
and
the
thankfully,
point is like the guy that you didn't draft would have also been clutch, but on your defense.
And you know why? You know why? Because Ryan Poles made an offseason acquisition of Dio Odengbo and Grady Jarrett. Grady Jarrett has been okay.
Yeah,
he's been decent these last few games, but like Dio Odengbo got injured like week 6 of the year, was not doing anything during those 6 games, whatever games amount of games he played. And then all of our cornerbacks get hurt. We tried our best. We got Nashawn Wright, pick 6, week 1, and he's had a couple of picks. We brought in CJ Gardner-Johnson. For the most part, his first few games, he was a spark plug. But like, you bring Jalen Johnson back too soon, he gets injured again against Detroit. Kyler Gordon hasn't been healthy all season, gets injured on a pregame warm up before a game. I don't understand, man. I like these defensive moves. That's why they didn't go defense those first couple rounds.
He's an offensive dude. You know what I mean? Like, he's an offensive guy.
Yeah.
You know, like defensive guys draft defensive guys.
Yep.
Offensive guys draft offense. I mean, it'll definitely get addressed. Like, he's not a moron. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And these things take time. Remember, at the beginning of the season, like, it was all about starting a winning culture. And, like, the Bears are the second winningest team in the NFC. I mean, yeah, it's not perfect, but, man, you come a long way from, like, where this fucking organization's been.
Yeah.
And I think it makes this rivalry, I mean, it's kind of been dead for a while. Like, I mean, it's never dead because it's Packers-Bears, but
it's just like been on Green Bay dominating.
Yeah, and it's not supposed to be like good rivalries don't really do that.
No. And Kyler Gordon's in there.
There we go.
And second and 3, they get about 2 to 2.5 yards there on that run.
Big third down here. This is called a Texas Twinkie. It's bacon, jalapeno, and like cream cheese.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah, those are pretty good.
This is my first bite. Oh, never mind. That's like mayo and ranch or something.
3rd and 1.
Oh, it's brisket.
Brisket. That's amazing. 3rd and 1. Love hands it off. Big stop, baby. Big stop.
That's why you punt it.
Yeah.
Because now who looks comfortable going for it?
Yeah.
Because
don't jump. Do not jump.
Yeah, I think all those 4th downs that you didn't get it, those are turnovers.
Yeah. 4th and 1. Come on, boys. Come on. Snap. Fakes the handoff and wide open. Christian Watson, touchdown. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Got to get one before this happens. Score a touchdown, make it an 11-point game. That's nothing.
Because it is 4th down, the ball was recovered by his teammate. The ball will come back.
Nope.
The fumble will be 1st down Green Bay.
I don't think he fumbled before crossing the goal line. I'm pretty sure he crossed the goal line with the ball.
What's going on right now?
Let's see.
Is this a safety?
Oh, yeah, he did fumble it. Oh,
it was
guys,
recovered
you
by
got to
Dobbs.
jump on that.
So it has to come back to the 1 because you can't advance a fumble. So it's going to be Green Bay's ball from the 1, maybe the 2. That's why they tell you don't jump like that. But if you're going to do it, you got to hold the ball.
First and goal. Love, snap, quick throw.
Oh, my God.
Oof,
That was almost the New England, Seattle Super Bowl.
Yeah. Wow. That was way too quick.
And in this defense, like, they get turnovers. So, like, think about it. The Bears score and the Packers score here. You'd be down 11. You get the ball on a turnover, score. It's a 3-point game. Like, you just got to keep your head in it. Even if it's 21-3, like, you can't lighten up. Can't get weak.
They stopped him, I think. I
love that
the RPO
didn't like blow the whistle. They let that play like continue to develop. Yeah.
He wanted to, and then he's like,
both guys want the ball.
Yeah. 3rd and goal.
Man, we fumbled the ball doing that in the Jacksonville game.
Really?
Running back and Bo Nix both trying to
that's right.
grab the ball.
And they're gonna call timeout here.
I think the Packers, I don't know if they're trying to like burn the clock. I mean, I think they expected to score.
I'm kind of flabbergasted that Christian Watson didn't just walk in there. I get jumping. I know you want to make a play, you want to make a splash.
I don't think he would have got in without jumping. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think Tyreek Stevenson would have. Yeah, I think Tyreek Stevenson would have knocked him out there. Oh man, we got KC in the chat. What up, KC?
Man, I haven't seen KC in 5 years.
I think 6 for me. Yeah.
What's up, KC? Oh, because the Chiefs are out.
Jesus Christ. 3rd and goal. Snap. Hands it off. Stopped. Is he stopped? 4th down. Oh my God. What an impressive goal to go stance here by the Bears defense.
Yeah, that's why you can never just be like, we can't punt it because their defense sucks. Because it's like, no. I mean, maybe the Bears are going to suck for 60% of the game, but you can't just assume that they're going to suck for the whole game. Like, they're going to make plays. If they couldn't make plays, they wouldn't have won as many games as they've won. And as the head coach, like, when you continue to go for it, it just doesn't instill the right stuff in your defense. Like I said, they had an opportunity to pin Green Bay inside their own 5-yard line with the game being, what was it? At that point in the game, it was 7-3.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a chance to pin Green Bay back. Obviously, these like goal line situations, the Bears seem to be good at. And
Thank God.
I mean,
I
spilled milk, but if the game ended right now, like, unfortunately, like, I would put all the blame on Ben Johnson. I just do not like the way he's calling the game, period.
What I will say is, I know what you're saying, like, hey, you want to call 4th and 6s, you want to call offensive plays because you don't want to punt it because of the defense. But also, I feel like that's a two-way street. The defense has to prove that they can stop people. And like I was saying, over the last few games, they've shown that they just get run on, they get passed on, and the defense just right now is not the unit that we could trust right now. Honestly, the only unit that I would say as a fan I could trust is the offense, because even the special team sometimes is like really bad during some games. To some games they're very good. The second game against the Packers, they recovered the onside kick. They had really good returns against the Vikings. They blocked the kick against the Raiders in that week 3 game. Like there's things earlier in the season that you could look at and be like, okay, we can trust them, but the defense over the last 3-4 weeks has not been good. They have let up a lot of points. They have let up a lot of yards, and it's just not been good. So I think it's a two-way street, but I also understand what you're saying, because now the defense is proving, look, we can get a stop. So maybe Ben Johnson moving forward, like you're saying, is going to be like, okay, we'll punt the ball on a 4th and 4. We'll punt the ball on a 4th and 3 if it needs to be done. But I think at the beginning of this game, it's already put us in a hole, but I think they were the right calls. And if it wasn't for a batted down pass, the Bears might still be on their own drive. If not, maybe some points on the board.
Right. But those are the risks that are involved with that decision,
4th and goal here. They're going to go slant Christian Watson on the left side here. Jesus Christ.
How does that happen? How is there no one, not anyone? I mean, a good play call, I guess, but I didn't even see how he got open. The camera didn't really follow it that well. I was looking for someone to cross the field in the end zone. I mean, like it would have been a big moral victory if Chicago could have gotten that stop there, but I mean, this was what the score was going to be when the fumble happened. Like, nothing's changed. You got to score, make it an 11-point game going into half, and trust that the defense that gets the most takeaways in the league is going to come up with one and make it a 3-point game. And for Caleb Williams, like, you got to score every time you touch the ball from now to the end of the game.
Yep.
It could be 3 or it could be 7, but it has to be something. And for Ben Johnson, like, I get your philosophy, but my philosophy, I saw this in my locker room in high school. It said, treat a man as he is, he remains as he is. Treat a man as what he can become, he'll become it. It's like when you got somebody that's like looking at your phone because they think you're cheating, and it's like, I might as well cheat because you're treating me like a cheater. It's like,
yeah, true.
I believe, like, you put that energy out there. Like, yeah, we're gonna pin you deep because I know our defense is gonna hold you. And for the defense, it's like, damn, we're sucking it up, and our coach is still like doubling down on us. And
yeah,
I get what you're saying too. I'm not like naive to how bad the defense has been in the last couple of weeks, but when you're on your own 30-yard line and it's a 2-possession game, there's just certain things that it's a mountain too high to climb. And it's like, if you're on the 50 and you want to play with fire, then like, so be it. But you're nearly in the red zone. I don't. What are you doing? Like, this isn't Madden.
Yeah. This is extremely frustrating.
Plenty of game left. I know it doesn't feel like it, but
yeah, and the Bears. Yeah, and the Bears somehow after halftime,
they do this every week. It feels like to me.
Yeah. Yes, kneel it. Thank you.
What do they call it? The cardiac
Bears. They need to score a touchdown here. It's plain and simple.
Some teams need that pressure. Like Bo Nix is like that, and it's frustrating. Yeah. It's like, why do we have to wait for our back to be against the ball for the superstar performance? But hey, it's better than having a quarterback that crumbles under pressure.
That's true. That is true. Oh, God. I think, too, the Bears on those long first drives, you've got to score a touchdown. You've got to get some better red zone play calling other than field goals, because that's what's kind of killing you, too. Bears, Caleb, back to pass, looking quick throw over the middle, caught, and it's Loveland inside Packers territory at the 44, 43-yard line. There we go.
I'm surprised I haven't seen some more chippiness.
There was a little bit at the pregame. And then Jaquan Brisker made a tackle on the Packers sideline. And
I want to see a couple more fights.
I wouldn't mind a couple scuffles. That would be
good for the Bears.
Yeah. Minute 24 and counting. Caleb back to pass, looking, Looking, throws,
Oh my.
almost picked off. Man, that pressure got there.
Did the ball change trajectory, or is he just throwing the ball weird today?
I think the ball changed trajectory there. Gary got him.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I think he was going for a roam over the middle. Yeah, I think he was going for roam there. If you see him, he was about to break to the left, almost like a post route.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for. 2nd and 10. Motion, right side, takes a snap. Caleb looking, throwing over the middle again. Incomplete.
You got a very young team that's never played in a playoff game. This has taken me. Not that I think what's going to happen is good. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do remember my team playing Buffalo last year, and you could tell that it was their first time there.
Yeah, oh man, that's the shitty thing too, is like Ben has been in plenty of playoff games, but yeah, the team, the players themselves have not been in situations like this.
There you go.
And there's Caleb. Why'd you slide? Go out of bounds.
Or cut it back. Got to be like John Elway there. Fucking put your body out there.
4th down now. Less than a minute.
What do you think? Did you want Caleb to go on to bounds? I will say this about the one thing I think Caleb's like the worst at in any quarterback in the league is situational awareness. I don't know what his deal is. Like, it's always in these moments. Like, thank God you guys got the onside kick, because he would not get off the field to get the field goal before the 2-minute warning. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
wait, what do you mean?
The Bears-Packers game, like, he's on the field just kind of like barely jogging off the field. And I'm like, you guys all need to be sprinting. It is like the game's on the line if you don't get the field goal off before the 2-minute warning, so you can preserve it for when the Packers have the ball. And
you're saying like that hurried field goal before the 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, what? I don't know, like, why Caleb's so good at everything besides the situational thing.
I didn't see him taking his time to get off the field. Maybe I didn't notice it, but I don't remember seeing that.
I definitely saw it because I was freaking out.
Looking over the middle. God, come on. Come on.
That was 4th down.
Better play calls, better decisions. Holy fuck.
I thought
holy fuck.
It was 4th and 15 by the look of that. I'm good right now, but I'll get some after. Thank you. Love you. Love you.
I swear, man, like I know from what all the players say, like during interviews and stuff, that not much is said, or there's no rah-rah speech in during halftime. But this coaching staff and these players have to do something.
There needs to be a rah-rah speech.
There needs to be something, man. Like, this is first drive. Like, I don't understand the Bears. Their first drive, 8 minutes, however many yards, a field goal. Their next 2 drives, nothing. Oh my God. I got to get another drink for this. I'll be right back.
I feel you.
Jesus.
I got hammered during the Broncos-Bills game.
Your doctor should test your heart and blood before and during treatment. Tell your doctor if you have new or Tell your doctor all your medical conditions, medicines you take, and if you're breastfeeding, pregnant, or planning to be, as it can harm an unborn baby.
I don't understand. God, that's so bad.
I was fairly confident that no matter how out of hand this game looked, it was going to come down to the end. And I'm like 50-50 now, where I'm like, is this going to be like that Cowboys-Packers game 2 years ago, where it just
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, almost everyone was saying, like, this is going to come down to a field goal, last possession, whatever. And it is an absolute domination right now. It's the Packers being like, we've been in the playoffs several times already. Even while the Bears were in the playoffs back in 2018, like they've been in there several times, and it's just experience and it wins. Like, being honest, it wins. 1st and 10 for the Packers.
There's only one way to get it, and it's to play in these games.
Yep. You're going to get 20 yards on this play. Damn near.
Jesus. I mean, this is just deflating. I mean, the fans
aren't even in it. They're not cheering. They're not being loud.
Might as well be a home game. I can't hear anything.
No, Chinjo, I'm not going to address what you're saying. Get the hell out of here. 1st and 10, Packers in the shotgun. Looking, going deep, and little too far for Watson there. Jesus Christ.
19 seconds. At this point, I mean, even if you, kick a field goal, make it 24. So it'd be a 21-point game. It's already a 3-possession game. I don't know how much of a difference a field goal makes. Just don't give up a touchdown.
Well, they do. I think they do want to score too, because they're going to get the ball back in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, what did you think of that? Because we're not really seeing teams want to receive the ball, and I felt like it was very intentional. Like, hey, we haven't been starting fast. We're going to receive the ball, and we're going to go down and score, and we're going to set the tone.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you think of the decision?
For which one? Which decision again? Sorry.
You're good. To not defer. Winning the coin toss. And
I didn't even realize they won the coin toss.
Yeah, they won it and then chose to receive.
Then I don't get that. I
was surprised.
I thought they win the coin toss and they defer. But if that wasn't the case, then I don't understand why Ben Johnson said let's get the ball first, because kind of like what KC's saying here, you're right. The Bears came out a bit nervous and flat. The thing too with the Bears in big games like this, and we've seen that in Caleb Williams, like big games against the Packers, his some of his first games in the league, it's just so much adrenaline. Like, he'll overthrow players in like the first drive. The defense will get a little too crazy. There was one point during the Bears Packers game where the Packers were returning a kick and DeMarco Jackson jumped on top of a pile and got a flag. Like we got to settle down,
I think the Bears didn't come out flat. I thought they came out, executed really well. Caleb threw the ball really well. And the Packers got a good red zone stop, but like the Bears had a fantastic drive.
3 points.
Everything flat. From, I mean, it really wasn't though, because they kicked that field goal from like the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they barely got into field goal range and had to. Let's see what happens here.
And called the timeout to ice the man.
Well, I think that would have been good. No, I mean, when I was watching the game and I had it on, I was trying to finish my laundry, and I saw the opening drive, and I remember what I thought when the field goal went. I said, oh, this is going to be a game. Like, I can tell by this opening drive, like the Bears came to play. It was the decision to receive. It was like super aggressive. And then it was like that script, these offensive callers that have the game script, the first 14 plays scripted, They were all working. And that's why they kept converting on third down, and Caleb was throwing the ball well. Luther Burden was involved. He had like 2 first downs, and yeah, the Packers got like a late stop, but it wasn't like I wouldn't call it flat. You know what I mean? Like a 3 and out is flat.
And
nope.
Oh, no good. Wow.
The icing, the kicker.
It works.
It works.
The Iceman cometh again. Wow.
Actually, look at the snap. Look.
Was it not a good one?
Let's see if they show it again. Here, I'm going to rewind it. 10 seconds. It was juggled. I mean, it was placed. It should have been made still, but kicking is one of those things where if like one thing is out of sync, the whole thing gets weird.
Yeah, that's true.
LaFleur said, "We got to finish this thing. We've seen this team. They come back. They're coming back. We're not dumb."
Yeah. I mean, they've played twice already. They know.
Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like that missed field goal was pretty big because it gives the Bears something when there was nothing.
True.
Maybe the crowd can be a little lively coming out the gate. You get a 3 and out, score a touchdown, 10-21. All of a sudden, things are happening. But I'm wondering if Ben Johnson couldn't punt the ball in the first quarter. What makes you think he's going to be able to do it in the third quarter?
I think because the defense showed some life. Honestly, on that last golden go to go or first and goal to go, whatever it was, they showed
he
something.
Was just waiting for his defense to show him something.
Maybe, and
maybe he's realizing those decisions are costing the team, and like, hey, maybe I should pivot, and otherwise I'm going to be in a shit ton of trouble with Chicago.
Yeah, I was saying at the beginning, like, that there was the 0.01% that annoys me about Ben Johnson is his ability to do cute things, or not cute. I don't want to say cute things because that's demeaning, but
creative.
Like he does trick plays in.
Oh, I heard you say that. And you said 99% of the time you like it. And I wanted to intervene, but I didn't want to push myself in. But I wanted to be like, well, then you're being unrealistic as a fan because you're not leaving any room for like the defense just happened to be the perfect defense against this trick play. Because like sometimes you dial up a play in the defense and sometimes it's just coincidence. Like, oh, they were just in the perfect defense for that specific play. So if it's really 99% of the time you like it, that's the best it's ever going to be. Like, it's never going to be 100% of the time. It's great.
One of the things that really ticked me off was that first Packers game. I believe it was the first or second one. On their first drive, they go all the way down the field. I think it is they're down to the 1 or the 2 yard line. And they do a wildcat formation where Cole Kmet goes in at quarterback. And then what happens is Cole Kmet is under center. He stands up as if to call an audible. Dahlman, our center, snaps it to Manungai, who's in the backfield, and it goes over his head. I know that was probably Dahlman's fault, but
he's not a long snapper.
yeah, exactly, right. And the thing is, it's like we were running the ball that drive very effectively. Why aren't we? Why are we being
not broke? Don't
in a sense, yeah. Like it's almost one of those situations where it's like I understand that maybe analytics don't necessarily call for a run, but if we had 6 or 7 of those plays that were runs that were going for 3+ yards, why aren't we running it again? And I agree that first of all, I'm not saying that I don't like the creativity or the trick plays by Ben Johnson because when they work, it is awesome.
The flea flicker, had the opposite with fucking Eberflus.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm just saying, like the flea flicker against the Cowboys, mwah, beautiful, love it. But that play, when you've run the ball effectively that entire first drive, and then you decide to go with somewhat of a trick play, which when you look at it, probably would have ended up as a loss and a turnover on downs. There's situations like that to me, I'm just like, oh my God, why, And
Yeah.
I also think too, he's also the head coach. Not only is he the play caller, but he's the head coach. So there's a lot more things that are going into going through his mind and going into play calling and going into decision making that probably, in a sense, maybe like cloud his judgment a bit in terms of what to do there. But I don't hate his creativity, and I don't think that the 1% is the thing I hate, which is the creativity. It's just it's the lack of like understanding that the obvious play is more than likely going to work because it was working that entire time. That's just again, that's just me.
Yeah, the thing that stands out to me the most is that Chicago comes into this game third in the NFL in rushing yards per game, 144 rushing yards per game. The other teams, Baltimore, which always is there with Lamar, but then Baltimore and Buffalo. Buffalo is like so reliant on their running game that it's kind of ridiculous. Like I mentioned this, they're the number one pass defense in the NFL, but it's not because they have a great pass defense. It's because their opponents average the fewest amount of pass attempts when they play Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because Buffalo is such a poor run defense.
Yep.
That people just pound the ball. So it would be very weird tomorrow if Buffalo went into Jacksonville and decided that they weren't going to run the ball. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't make any sense at all. And I'm looking at this game and I'm thinking, like, this isn't even the Bears. It's really not. Like, this is not even. It's not like the Bears are being the Bears and the Packers are just better today. It's like the Bears are being something entirely different. And I think it's not to beat the dead horse with the fourth down thing, but that's a great analogy for the way this game's being called. I feel like from the moment the Bears were down 4, this game has been called like they were down 21.
Yeah,
and,
going 4 down fourth, yeah.
And also not really running the ball. I want to see Kyle Monangai. Where's Monangai? I mean,
he's had a couple good rushes, but he's been stuffed on a few of those.
But that can't just be like, all right,
I agree.
We're done.
I agree.
And I think that has got to be something because, and Sean talks about this all the time, like you have to be very intentional about running the ball when you're losing because everything in you is going to not want to run the ball because you just can't afford another 3 and out. And the easiest way to get one is to run for no gain on first and second down. And now it's 3rd and long.
Yep.
But if you can get the run game going, then you can get the identity of Chicago offense back because this has never been about Caleb Williams throwing the ball. If it were, he would have cracked 4,000 yards. It's about running the ball for 180 yards per game. And this is very similar to like what's going on with Jacksonville with like, we're going to play really good run defense. You have these identity things that's like, this is how we've won all year. What you don't want to do is get into the postseason and like forget how you got to this point.
Yep.
And I agree. The defense thing, I get what you're saying. Like, think about this. No team's given up more points per game, like throughout the whole season than Carolina. And here's Carolina going against the best offense in the NFL. And Carolina's defense did great. You know, they still scored 34 on them, but like Carolina's defense answered the call. And when you get into the playoffs, like I feel like you have to, especially when you're at home, like Carolina was, Chicago is, I feel like you lean into what you've done well and you almost ignore what you didn't. You know, it's like, yeah, we weren't good at this all year, but it wasn't a playoff game at home last time we couldn't stop the run.
Yeah.
And I think that's where I would like to see DJ Moore have, I don't know, 1 catch. I mean, he's just too good to not have a catch. And
yeah,
the running game really needs to open all. The running game is like, it's weird to be down this much and think, what's the best way Chicago gets back in the game? Obviously, they get some 3-and-outs. They get at least one turnover, and they get the running game going. And they cannot come out here thinking that there's 5 minutes left in the game.
Yep.
Because if they just score 14 points in the third quarter, think about it. Last time this game happened, the Packers scored 14 points in the second quarter, and the Bears scored none. So it's not like it's not possible. This happens all the time. And if the Bears put 14 points up to Green Bay's 0 in the third quarter, then all of a sudden it's 17-21 going in the fourth. And like, you just have to remember, like, this is not some astronomical thing that we can't come back from, and we need to call this game like a regular team. Like, go out there, not like it's 0-0, but go out like it's 0-7 and you're down 7 and call the game like that.
Yep. 100% couldn't agree, because, and that's what, like, I go on Bears Reddit all the time and they're like, can we tell Caleb that he's down 2 score and there's 6 minutes left in the game in the first quarter on their first drive? Because that's when it just seems to be like everything clicks. The passes aren't batted down. The play calls are executed perfectly. It's just these first halves, man, where it is a disaster. And coming into this game, I was like, as long as we play a close game, I'm happy. I love what the Bears have done this year. The offense has been amazing, better than it's been in a really long time, since probably 2018, since that Nagy year.
It's hard to keep the perspective though when you're playing the Packers, like,
and that too. It's like, man, the rivalries here. We hate this team. They're a 7 seed. We're a 2 seed.
Like, you can't have a moral victory against a division opponent.
And also that too, because I would love to win this game, but I would love to even more so make it a game. I want them to show out in front of the home crowd for the first playoff home game in forever. And if they lose and it's a heartbreaker and it's a 3-point game, it's a 2-point game loss, okay, I can be somewhat satisfied with that. But I want to beat the shit out of the Packers. I want to beat them, especially in the playoffs. And I want them to look good. I want the offense to look way better than whatever the hell's been going on out there right now. And that's what all Bears fans want. If we win this game, sick. I would love to win this game. If we win a playoff game in Ben Johnson's first year and Caleb Williams' second year and first year in the playoffs, awesome. I would love nothing more than that. And whatever else after is gravy. The fact that we won the North is ridiculous. And that's with going 2-4 in the division.
Yeah.
But this is just a bad showing. And it seems like every single year that the Bears are in the playoffs, 2018, 2020, and now 2025, 2026, technically, they just do not ever look like they are up for the challenge of a playoff game. They look flat. They look like it's the first football game they've played in 5 years. It just never looks good. Like, it never looks good. They never live up to the potential of the offense scoring points. And it's just infuriating, man. It's just so bad. Like, first half passing yards for Caleb is 78 on 8 for 17. Like, what
and
are we
Love
doing?
only has 139. The only reason he's got 3 touchdown passes with only 139, you must think, oh, well, they ran it for 150. It's like, nope. And it's like, field position. That's it.
Yeah.
So,
and like you said, that goes
like
into the fourth quarter play calling, or fourth down play calling.
I think if they good kick, if they keep the I guess good kick. I don't know. I think they wanted him to return it, but no, they keep the perspective that like we kind of gift wrapped all their points. Maybe let's not do that and see what happens. But yeah, if they run the football, take one bite at a time, get this thing down to a reasonable game in the fourth quarter. This third quarter, I mean, this is everything right here. It's either going to keep going the other way or it's not. But Like, this is a huge game. And look, last year we were the team that got blown out by Buffalo, and it just kept getting worse in the second half. And,
Yeah.
Look where we're at 1 year later.
Yeah. No, 1 seed with the first round bye. That's lovely. Yeah.
That's where Chicago's headed. No matter what.
Come on. Get him.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a strip sack.
Oh. That's not a flag, Jaquan. He was out of the fucking tackle box. Brisker's like, flag. He was out of the tackle box. Dude. Come on.
You're like, no.
Yeah, just no, dude. I know you're the safety, and you do not have that good the eagle eye vision we have. But come on.
No, we smacked him in the face. No, I'm kidding.
I don't want to hear it. Golden pushed off Jalen Johnson. I don't want to hear it.
I saw the guy dressed up as a bear.
Yeah. Hands it off. There we go, baby. DeMarco Jackson.
Yep. It's going to be a game.
Backup linebacker.
Unless they convert here.
He the first game he played this year, DeMarco Jackson, he's a guy that Dennis Allen had in New Orleans, mostly a special teams guy, but he got the game ball one game because of how many tackles he had, and he led the team in tackles that game. I forget what game it was, but he's kind of a diamond in the rough, man. He's been doing really well when he's on the field.
Good.
12.
That's what you need right now. Someone step up.
Yeah, 100%. Booker and him, if we can get these two guys to continue, stepping up in the spotlight when it matters.
Oh, they dropped out of it.
There we go.
Yep. Punt. 3 now.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Dramatically good for the Bears right now.
Yeah.
All right, Caleb. Stand up. Get your jacket off. Let's go. I want to see you clapping or something.
Make it clap.
I can't right now.
There we go. Here's the punt. Snap. And punt. Duvernay fields it at the 30. Gets to about the 37-ish yard line. Kyle's about to throw a laser right now. Come on.
Coach, I'm ready to play.
All right, 1st and 10. Just under 14 minutes.
Oh, shit. No commercial break?
Bears at the 37-yard line.
Was not ready.
Center. Snap. Hands it off. Manungai, there he is.
Yeah. Look at that.
3 yards.
Care. That's good.
Yeah.
God, make the defense have to consider sticking with the run package and then go up tempo, keep their run package on and throw it on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was one of the things too that were when I was reading some articles on like CBS or ESPN was that the Bears running game has been one of the biggest reasons as to why they're like a really good offense.
It is.
Snap. Looking to throw in the pocket. Throws over the middle. Caught. And that is Loveland. Oh, football. No. Come on. Can we hold on to the ball, please, guys?
They got it. Oh,
Thank
my God.
Zacchaeus.
Dude, that is like a crippling mistake. Like, you can't do that.
You can't do that, man. That's
his
both,
second time.
That's both tight ends, Kmet and now Loveland, that are fumbling the ball. Is that going to be ruled?
Oh, they called it incomplete.
Oh, my God.
Are the Packers just like ripping it out? Or are they just not? Are they just getting hit?
That's a completed pass.
Okay, if that's not a completion, I just don't know what we're looking for anymore.
What are we doing?
How is this? And it's an expedited review, so you can't even challenge it. How can they confirm something that's not true?
There we go. Loveland this time actually makes a catch.
Holy crap. That was like insanely accurate for how inaccurate I thought that ball was going to be when he threw it.
And it wasn't like he wasn't set or anything. He was like moving forward and threw it.
Oh, I thought that was going to be like a stupid pass.
Me too. I thought that was going to go out of bounds, to be honest.
I'm like, oh, here's a dumbass throw. Nice throw.
Yeah. Anyways, I was saying great throw and catch there.
Love
All
that
right.
ability to have those off bounds.
31-yard line.
Necessary, but whatever.
Fakes the throw. Loveland again inside the 20, inside the 12-yard line, baby. There we go. Let's get a touchdown. Let's get a touchdown here. Come on.
Yep.
Oh,
Packers playing super aggressive here because the Bears are coming out saying, hey, we're going to run the football.
yep.
And the Packers are like, well, we're going to stop it then. And then the Bears said, psych.
JK.
It all starts with the running game. You don't end up third in the NFL in rushing yards per game and then think that you could just neglect that.
Yeah. Here we go. Under center. Inside the
They're going to pitch it to
12-yard
the
line.
left, I think.
And it's going to be Munungai running it. Gets about 2 yards, maybe 1.5 yards there on the first down.
I haven't seen the Bears really try to get the corner in the running game. No, like those outside pitches
Yeah.
and all inside stuff.
I've noticed that too. There was one Munungai run where he ran right into the pile, and it's obviously a design play call for that, but he had the outside left side of the line wide open. 2nd and 9. Caleb shotgun. Snap. And it's going to be more.
Oh my God. At some point, it's like, what's going on right now? Because
that's the second time we've tried that.
why are we trying so hard to run it upside in the inside? Is there a reason for this? Like the Packers are playing the inside. Make them
just untouched.
Make them
Walker
have to
came in untouched.
play the sideline. Test their speed. Pitch that bitch.
3rd and 13.
Hold the guard. Get physical. Go fuck someone up.
Caleb looking under pressure, throws right. It's caught by not caught.
Jeez. I mean,
get the points. Just
none
get
of
the
them
fucking
was,
points.
Yeah,
man.
none of them was gonna. That's massive.
Oh no.
He'll be all right. He's pulling a Mahomes. He's good. He's good. All the greats do this. Mahomes, LeBron.
What happened? He just tripped on the guy?
No, that one's actually pretty real. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. He twisted his ankle there a bit.
Yeah, I've done that.
Well, we get 6. We get 3.
Yeah, that's
is.
massive because not only did you get 3, but you declined any points on the other side. It's a 2-possession game with 10 minutes in the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So we can actually just like be level-headed now and call this thing like a normal person.
Yeah, another 3-and-out stop here, or at least a stop in Packers territory
Or
would
a
be
takeaway,
huge for this
which we know
defense.
the Bears are getting a takeaway at some point.
A takeaway would be huge.
I think that's why he has the confidence to go for it, is because, when you look at the end of the year and you go, like, we have the most takeaways in the NFL, you start thinking, like, hey, we can afford a couple of these to go sideways. But
yeah,
I don't like the call, but maybe that's part of his justification for it.
I think it could also, it's also wishful thinking because Love does throw interceptions at like crucial moments, and we've seen that in playoff games. We've seen that in big games during the season.
Yeah.
But there's something about him this year, or at least against the Bears this year, where he's thrown one interception in that first game and he kind of got it out of the way. and they ended up winning that game, obviously, right, on an interception by Nixon. But I don't know, man. It's like this game so far, that first half, and obviously there's an entire half to go, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get that from Love this game. I think we're gonna have to create something.
I hear you, because look, whatever it is that you do really well going into the playoffs, like it's gonna be the talking point all week. It's like, hey, like these are the keys to victory. Number one, we can't have turnovers. We can't have them. We got to protect the ball. We got to throw good passes. We can't take any risks. I would rather punt it than throw a 50-50 ball. And you know, that's just been like pounded into his head all week.
100%. And you know, I don't know if he's, even when he went against the Cowboys that year that they basically dominated them. I think that was the year that Trayvon Diggs had the record for most interceptions or most pick sixes in a season. And even then, like, Love still dominated that team, that Cowboys defense. So like you said, I think going into games like this, Matt LaFleur, Jordan Love, they sit down, as well as Malik Willis or whoever the backup QB is, and is like, this guy is picking the ball off at a ridiculous rate and returning it for touchdowns. We can't let them do that. We cannot do that. So like you said, I think it's definitely being like one of those talking points being pounded in his head. Like, don't let the ball go in harm's way.
Oh,
no flag. Little extra hit there by the Packers.
Why does everyone look concerned instead of fighting?
I'm saying.
Yeah, and you know, Sean brought this up because in the Chargers game we had a pick six, and Sean said, "I've been telling the defense all week, like, you know, we're historically good in a lot of metrics, but these really great defenses, they score." You know, we haven't been getting enough takeaways and scoring, and then we had that big takeaway, and then in the press conference, Sean's like, "I told them all week, like, if you get a defensive touchdown in the playoffs, you have an 80% chance of winning."
Oh, really?
And and I'm thinking right now with the Bears, like a pick six, a fumble six,
something.
It like if the Bears had a fumble six at this point in the game, I would pick them to win it immediately after.
I hope that is the case here soon.
Like, if you told me it was going to be a 6-point game in the third quarter, I would take the Bears to come back and win.
2nd and 9. Love gets the throw off to Watson for about 7 yards. It's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Okay, come on. We need to stop here, boys. Come on. And the thing, too, is after that first half, it just, you know, obviously just now the Bears went for the field goal in that last drive, but LaFleur in that defense, Halfley in that defense, no. It seems like the Bears offense is a little, what's the word?
Flustered?
No, not flustered. It's like when you need to make something happen, they're
desperate.
Desperate. Yes, they're desperate for a big play, or they're desperate to keep drives going. So they're going to go for it on 4th down. So we have to take advantage of that.
I don't think.
Oh my God! Stop falling down. There we go.
Why wouldn't you just run it?
I thought he was going to run it too. I thought we were fucked there. I honestly thought he was going to run it for a 1st down.
A little too content to throw that away if you're a Packers fan.
Yeah, 2 3 and outs. If they do decide to go for the punt here, I'd be a little nervous as a Packers fan.
If Luther Burden gets 13 more receiving yards and Josh Jacobs gets 5 receiving yards, I'll win some money because everything else is already hit.
Nice.
I also need Luther Burden to score a touchdown if possible.
I'll try to get my guys on it.
Thanks. That's why I brought it up.
Bears are going to start at their own 18 or 19 after that punt.
Also, I need Caleb to go under 205.
I can't guarantee that.
I need Love to go under 222. I thought there would be a lot more running and a lot worse weather when I played.
I thought there was going to be snow for
Not
this
even
game.
windy.
It's a little windy.
Not much. I mean, when you look at the flag on
The
the field
kicks.
goal thing,
Yeah.
I think the announcer even said it. He was like, "It's not moving much."
It was the first field goal though for the Bears where they showed the American flag. I think that was also above like the very top of the stadium, and it was like moving. It was moving.
Oh, was
But
it? Oh,
yeah, so maybe it's not necessarily too windy
calm
down by
down.
the field. Yeah.
Maybe the Chicago gods were like,
hmm
"Hey, chill out.
Hey,
We got
we're
3.5 hours. We waited 10 years for this 3.5 hour window."
exactly. They're like, we'll be nice, I guess.
It's been like historically the warmest like winter in Colorado. Like their average December home game temperature was like 65 degrees.
Wow.
Like, it was 70 degrees like week 17.
What?
Yeah.
That was 2 weeks ago.
I know. And the thing is like
What?
people don't know that about Denver. Like the weather is insane. Like when I lived there, it would be like snowing and then 70 the next day.
That's insane,
Like
dude.
people everywhere I've lived in a lot of different places, and everywhere I've gone, people say the weather's so bipolar here. And
Everywhere you go, it's the same.
it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's weather, you know. But like
Yeah.
in Colorado, it's like, no, you guys can say it. Like it is
Yeah.
like truly like different seasons by day. I mean,
Yeah.
it is so weird.
I always do think it's funny when that's said. It's like, if you don't like the weather and blah blah blah, insert city here.
Wait till
Just wait 10
tomorrow.
minutes or wait 10
Yeah,
minutes.
wait 10
Yeah.
minutes, yeah. Which is
I'm
like so dumb. I mean, in Washington too is like the most consistent weather I've ever seen.
That's
It's
true.
like, tell me what month it is and I'll tell you what it looks like. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, January, cloudy, more than likely some rain. Snow? Yeah. Good
Yeah.
luck.
July, 15 hours of sunlight, not a cloud in the sky, 72 degrees, low of 55.
Exactly.
Besides that one time it snows and that one time it's hot.
I will say, moving from the island to the mainland, there's a big difference.
Oh, I bet, because there's
like,
not that water to regulate
Yeah.
the temperature.
Caleb over the middle, Burden.
Yes.
Let's go to the
Needed
44.
Needed that.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
I need Roma Dunze now to have a 15-yard reception. Can we do it?
I don't know where Rome's been.
Nowhere. He has 0.
Yeah, he's got nothing. This is his first game since November, though, too. So I think
Not an excuse. I'm kidding.
I would tend to agree with you.
I'm not even sure if he's been out there. I don't recall seeing him that much.
I saw 15, and there's DeAndre Swift for about a yard gain.
I got to say, I mean, really shocked when it comes to Green Bay's run defense.
Yeah.
It has not been like, especially since Micah Parsons, when Bo Nix like broke his freaking ACL, which apparently was said by Ryan Clark, and people were like mad about it. And I'm like, well, you can't even say what happened.
Yeah, I was like, he's a player. He would know better than all of us. Like, there's doctors and then there's the players.
Yeah, I'm like, the phrase "break your ankles" like wasn't always a joke.
Yeah,
like, I've gotten my ankles broken on the court. Like
Swift go on the outside. Oh, right, baby, 7 yards there.
Like, yeah, because like I've been on the court where I've like sprained my ankle so bad because somebody like just got me, like faked me out and literally tried to correct yourself and then you fall down and your ankle twisted. And then like people start using that term so lightly. And all of a sudden when you use it in its, origin, people are offended.
Yeah. You're like, no, this is actually an injury.
Yeah.
It's not just a way of saying things. There we go. Swift, or I think that was Manungai up the middle.
Yes.
First down.
I like it.
And there's a flag. He jumped on the pile. Yeah, bitch.
What's wrong with jumping on the pile?
I'm saying.
Is that a penalty?
I think so.
When did that start?
Oh, maybe. I wonder if they had blown the whistle and then he jumped.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Unnecessary roughness. I got to say, I hate the call.
So that is exactly what DeMarco Jackson on that kickoff return by the Packers did. Watch, you'll see him right there.
He's moving the pile.
That's what he did, and then they flagged DeMarco Jackson on for that as well.
Now, I think they shouldn't be able to flag it if they listen if the whistle wasn't blown. If the whistle's not blown yet, then the play's alive.
Yeah, I think the whistle was blown, though, because he was being pushed back at that point.
Yeah, I have the volume kind of low because I don't want it to go under my mic, so I can't really. But Isaiah McDuffie is hurt, which is kind of the big thing. He's a significant contributor on the defense. He's always near the ball, disrupting plays, making tackles. I think he's the leading tackler.
Was he the one on the ground there just now? Oh, okay.
High energy, flies around the field.
Nixon jumped on the pile at the end. No, it wasn't Bo, KC. He's watching to see who he's gonna play next week. Because you guys play what the lowest seed that remains in the AFC, correct?
Yeah. So my goal is that New England, Jacksonville, and Pittsburgh all win at home.
So you could play Pittsburgh?
So we can play Pittsburgh.
Yeah. That would be the easiest matchup, I would say, because you guys would dominate them on defense.
It's the playoffs. People said that about the Panthers. It's I think we would, but it's kind of weird because you just never know.
Yes, you're right.
You can always get them at their best, and you're just not at your best that day. And then the break, you take some time off, and sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not.
Yep. Rest versus rust is always that conversation. And I don't know, I've never really looked at the numbers, and numbers are always probably talked about when it is time for that one seed who had the bye to play the game. It's like one seeds who had the first round bye usually are blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah with this winning percentage or losing percentage, whatever. But
right.
I don't know.
Well, I know since the 7 seed came in, every Super Bowl is pretty much the 1 seed versus the 1 seed, or the 1 versus the 2. And I think the biggest advantage of the 1 seed is not even the rest or the opponent. I think it's the elimination game you don't have to play. I think
that in the home field too.
Oh, the home field's the biggest, yeah. But not having to play one of those elimination games where a team like Carolina is at their best for some weird reason, being able to just avoid an elimination round altogether. That is, I think, one of the biggest advantages. And then you can kind of see the light at the tunnel. It's 2 home wins and it's Super Bowl.
Then it's Super Bowl. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Bears score here. It's a 7-point game. It's the same thing. 2 touchdowns, and you're on top or tied.
At the 30-yard line, motion, takes a snap, fakes the handoff, looking. Caleb in the pocket, moving up, moving left, throws it, and he's going to get it to DeAndre Swift for a first down and more inside.
There we go.
The red zone, baby. Let's go.
Was that really the red zone?
Yeah, I think the 20-yard line was a first down, so he got inside the red zone.
That was clutch. Now we're going to see what Green Bay, if we get an update on the defense, this could be a big injury. Also, good for the Bears being able to keep the energy going, and injury sometimes disrupts the momentum.
Yep.
That's a good play coming back. 12 for 23, 167 yards.
Yep, finally.
Starting to wake up.
Yeah. Snap, hands it off. Manungai. No, it's Caleb himself. And he's going to get it for about a yard, which is probably what a Manungai run would have gotten anyway.
I don't know. I feel like they haven't really been running it enough to properly set that up.
Yeah, I think there's been 4 run plays this entire third quarter for the Bears so far. 4 to 5.
Now we've seen, I've called games with you where I've said, look, these ends are crashing inside. Caleb needs to pull it. And then they score a touchdown at the end of the game.
Yep.
But I think that's a play you got to set up, and they called it early.
Caleb, pocket, looking, throws it over the middle. Loveland, that's going to go for about 6 yards. So a 3rd and short coming up here.
Biggest third down of the game, because if they don't get the third down, I'm afraid Ben Johnson would go for it, and I still don't think they should because at some point you're going to need a 2-point conversion, right?
Yeah.
If you kick the field goal, you eliminate the 2-point conversion. Not only that, but now 2 touchdowns puts you in the lead by 1. So I think he would go for it, though, and that's what I don't. This is huge.
Yeah, we'll see here. Swift the back. 4 wide. Snap. Hands it off. Swift running right. And he's going to be just short.
Oh, God. QB sneak.
Yeah. Keep it simple. Keep it simple,
push
stupid.
with Komet. Do not do anything weird or dumb. Just push. I don't know why anybody does anything other than the tush push when it's 4th and less than an inch.
And just a quarterback sneak even. Like, you don't even have to implement the push part. Like, just quarterback sneak it.
Yeah. I mean, how many times did we see Tom Brady's scrawny ass do, this was like his go-to play.
Exactly. You're going to run it with Monungai here.
God,
nope,
I don't
it's
like
going to
it.
be... Why?
What are you doing?
This is what I'm talking about. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Run the ball. This is the 1%, dude. This is the 0.1% I'm talking about. Is like, you're not going to lose yards with Monungai on an I formation, bringing Komet in to crash the line. Like, oh, fuck. This is the Ben Johnson part that I absolutely cannot stand. Oh, my fucking God. I can't fucking believe this, man. Make the playoffs just to look like a bunch of fucking idiots that did not deserve to be in the playoffs. This is such a consistency with Ben, dude. Just run the ball up the middle for fuck's sake. QB sneak, tush push, jumbo package for a first down. Can we do something? I cannot believe that. That's 2 interceptions for Caleb. No touchdowns. No touchdowns scored through 3 fucking quarters with this fucking team. Oh my God. This is so deflating. That's 0 for 3, 0 for 4 in the red zone now in this game. Oh God. Just run the ball. Just run the ball. That's all you got to do. Quarterback sneak it. Run the ball. Jumbo I formation. Bring all your fucking tight ends. Bring the fattest fucks on offensive line to push the fucking line forward, Ben. Come on!
Still a 2-possession game, and you got him pinned deep. That's
Jesus Christ.
What?
Fucking.
That's a leap. Oh, ball's on the ground. Bears
you
got it.
Idiot!
Oh my God.
Jump on it! Jump on it! Oh my God. Just jump on the ball. Holy shit. Stop trying so fucking hard. God damn it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. And then Jacobs just runs for first fucking down. First and 10. Incomplete. Receiver fell down. This is so infuriating of a playoff game. Oh, my God. Can we get a sack, please? You guys have the jump on him and you guys can't tackle him? Come on. There we go. Intentional grounding.
Look, defensively, like
they've
Bears
improved.
haven't given up anything.
Yeah, they've been a lot better. It only took one half of football like it always does.
I feel you on that.
Jesus Christ. Look at that. Oh, free lane to the quarterback, and instead just nothing.
I love how the Bears is in all caps and the Packers is in all lowercase.
Yeah. And if you notice the thumbnail too, it's Jordan Love a lot shorter than Caleb Williams and the Packers logo a lot smaller than the Bears logo. I think you guys know who created the thumbnail here. 3rd and 20. All right, 4th and 8 or something coming up.
They'll happily punt this.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the most important thing is you got no points. We took the rest of the third quarter, and now we're putting you all the way back. Which, if you're Chicago, you have to keep perspective. Like Green Bay's content with what's going on, but like it's a 2-possession game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen my team score 33 points in the fourth quarter to win.
Mm-hmm.
Like
exactly.
It is not that hard to score 2 touchdowns.
Especially when the defense is doing its job. And Duvernay, good return to the 50, to the 40, 35. Let's go. There we go, baby. Come on. Let's go.
It's going to be a 1-possession game with 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
I hope so.
I'm calling it right now. Do you think Luther Burden is going to score on this one or the next one?
If I'm being honest, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Loveland has been the guy who's been reliable. Komet is fumbled, and yes, Loveland fumbled. Technically, not a catch, whatever. Rome is nowhere to be found. DJ Moore, he fell. He's had 1 carry for -4 yards. He's had maybe 1 or 2 catches for probably less than 20 yards. I don't know who's going to score. I really don't. Shotgun, Caleb, snap, fakes the handoff, looking, rolling right, throwing, and it bounces off the ground, or he caught it. Oh, he caught it. Okay. Might be fucking Durham Smythe who scores a touchdown.
First game with 2 interceptions since his 3rd career game.
Wow, that's impressive. Caleb, for a lot of the easy misses that he has, he does not turn the ball over. Jesus Christ.
He does look up to Aaron Rodgers, and
yeah,
we know that's Aaron Rodgers' thing.
Yeah.
To an annoying point where it's like, well, will you at least take some chances? Or are you so worried about your QBR? Like,
yeah, and that's the thing too, is like what's crazy, and I'm not necessarily complaining, is he had the lowest completion percentage in the NFL this year. He had 58% completion percentage. Now,
Aaron?
No, Caleb, this year.
I didn't.
With that being said, the season, the way it's gone, you can kind of look at it and be like, whatever, who gives a shit, right? As a Bears fan. But I'm looking at that and being like, regardless if this is just something that is an anomaly maybe in his career, you can't have a 58 or a sub 60 completion percentage your entire career. That's not something that's going to win you championships. I'm sorry, it's not. And I know Bears fans, and myself included, are looking at it this year and being like, whatever, he's clutch, he gets those touchdowns, he 6 come from behind wins. But moving forward, that's got to be something that he works on and has to get those easy completions, because like I said, having a sub 60 and even lower percentage, that's not going to get you to the Super Bowl. It just won't.
How did the Vikings win 9 games this year?
No idea. They went on a run that back half of the season.
I'm looking. So if you look up the point differential, the Rams, Patriots, Bills, and Broncos are the top 4 teams.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's Lions, 49ers, Colts, Eagles, Chiefs, Packers, Chargers. And then the Bears, Vikings, and Steelers. The Vikings and Steelers are the same, 10, 11, and the Bears are at 26, so quite a gap. The Chargers are 28. So, and the Packers are 31.
Is that plus 31?
Yeah. These are all plus.
Okay.
The first negative is the Cowboys at negative 40. Then the Falcons at negative 48. The Giants at negative 58. Then the Saints and the Dolphins both minus 77. The Commanders minus 95. The Browns minus 100. Cardinals minus 133. Raiders minus 191. 194 minus, and Titans, and the worst differentials, the Jets minus 203.
Oh my God. That's astronomical.
Yeah, the Broncos finished plus 90, the Bills plus 116, and the Patriots and Rams plus 170. Of course, the Rams plus 170 is way more impressive.
There we go. 3rd and 4 first down run by Manungai.
Look at that. You're running the football. You're trusting your running game. You're not afraid of the clock because you got the ball almost in the red zone in a 2-possession game to open the 4th. I mean, look, if you could push a button at halftime and this would be the scenario, you would be all for it.
Yeah, true. I think we got to score outside the red zone because we have not been good in the red zone.
Now you have to go for it on 4th. Because you didn't get a
there you
field.
Go.
What happened? Was that a
Did
drop?
He drop that? Please tell me that was a knockdown. Do not tell me that was a drop.
Oh, he's leaving.
Oh, thank God. I thought that was a drop. If that was a drop, get him off the team.
Drop too. Yeah, because you didn't get the field goal. Now you kind of have to start thinking about
There he goes. Williams! Overthrew Rome.
Oh, my God.
3rd and 10. Oh, dude. Caleb, come on. Lead him to the post. Oh. Why did you throw it to his... That's a touchdown if he throws it to the right side of the post. That's a
Jeez.
pass. And he's going to fumble the ball. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Kick the fucking field goal. Jesus Christ.
No, they recovered it. Was it the snap fumble?
No, Lucas Van Ness hit it out of his hand. And I think that was Trapillo who landed on it. Snap, hold, kick is good.
All right. That's big.
Oh, my God.
Big.
I can't believe the Bears have only scored 9 points through 3 quarters and 2 minutes.
To restart this.
That's Jesus Christ. Well, they're down 12, so it's still a 2-possession game. Jesus Christ, man. I don't. And here's the thing, too, like Ben Johnson's play calling in let's get that 4th and 1, less than 1, 4th and less than 1 situation. Should he have ran it? Should he have QB sneaked it? Yes. What I'm afraid of is like something like that happening again in next season and him just kind of losing all his spark. And Kyle is gone for the sec, but I just I don't want the creativity and the 4th down going for it from Ben to just go away. I just wish that in certain situations, like the one we saw in the last Bears drive, where it's a 4th and less than 1, to just run the fucking ball up the middle, quarterback sneak it, like some very just easy plays that if the defense stops it, then shit, it is what it is at that point. But when you go for passes with a guy in Caleb's face who busted through the offensive line, through the protection, and it goes for a turnover, it's like, what are we doing, man? Just run the ball. Just run it. So easy. Here's the kickoff. You and me both, Lily. You and me both. And now there's a flag on that kick because Cairo, it landed outside of the 20-yard line. We got Kyle back.
Yep, just had to restart.
And the Cairo kick lands outside of the 20-yard line. So
bald his whole life, hair after retirement.
Played 13 seasons, all with the Bears.
Can I just hate the Packers? Weren't you a Packer fan 2 years ago?
Yeah, he follows Aaron Rodgers though. That's Lil Lee's thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either until he was rooting for the Steelers, and I was like, "Wait, aren't you a Jets fan?" He's like, "No, I just love Aaron Rodgers," and I was like, "Oh, okay, gotcha."
Jacobs. I think that's actually the key to the Bears' success in the second half, and the key to the Packers' failures is that
there we go.
The game felt like Jacobs was going to have a monster game when this game started. Not so much.
What's the? There's a flag.
Illegal formation on Green Bay. Tell me when the penalties declined.
That penalties declined. Second down.
All right. I just figured I wouldn't let you stress about it.
Appreciate it. Okay. 2nd and 10.
All right. I can hear the Bears now.
Yep. They need to get louder, but man,
much louder.
Yeah.
They'll get there.
They need another big stop here.
Bring in pressure.
Love snap. Oh, incomplete. Good job, JJ, baby. Good coverage.
So
that's
in
the
our
JJ we need.
In our home field, we got a big, huge scoreboard, and it has a Broncos head that pops up, and it tells you the crowd when to get loud.
Love it.
And Sean told all the fans, do not follow the Broncos head, because the Broncos head doesn't tell you to scream until the quarterback gets to the line of scrimmage. We need you to scream when the quarterback's going in the huddle.
Yeah.
And that is like a big thing that fans don't realize. Like, you can impact the game if you scream when they're trying to huddle.
Here we go. Love all day. Oh my God. So close. Good job on the pressure, baby. Good job, Montez.
It's like an entirely different offense. I don't think they've gotten a first down in the second half.
I think you're right.
There's Montez Sweat. Thank you, Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything you want's right in front of you. And I think they're trying to figure out if this is a fumble. No, it's going to be intentional grounding.
Yes.
The loss to down is so dumb that they include it.
I don't know.
It's like, of course it's a loss of down. The play's over.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But I think it's nice that they clarify it though too, because sometimes you think like, okay, they call a flag, and for the most part, it's like repeat the down or something like that. So I think
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I think it's just my brain gets confused. It's like I'm not confused until I hear that, and then I'm like, so 4th down's over.
yeah.
Bears ball.
Here's the punt.
I would have Luther Burden returning these damn kicks, dude.
Yeah, and the only reason they got Duvernay is because he's a fucking all-pro. Here we go. Like Duvernay to about the 35-yard line of the Bears. Not a bad return. Not a bad return.
It's a great return. And, man, if they could have got 3 points on that one red zone trip that they threw the pick on 3rd down, it would be, 12-21, and then a touchdown.
13-21.
Well, a field goal would have been 12, right?
A field on the last Bears drive, or
like the one where they threw the pick.
On that 4th down.
If you had 3 more points here, and then a touchdown would make it 13. If you had 12, then you would have 19, and then a field goal would win the game. 22-21. That's why those field goals are important. And I'm glad the Bears let themselves kick a field goal instead of feeling like they had to go for it on that last 4th down.
Agreed. Caleb back to pass, looking in the pocket all day. Now rolls right. He's going to run it himself because he's got nobody open.
Is
and
it
first
really
down.
like that much time and no one's open?
That's ridiculous to me, dude. That is ridiculous
All
to me.
these
I was like, how
weapons.
good is that secondary?
I mean, you got 15 seconds back there.
Yeah.
And you got best weapons and nothing? Nothing.
Yeah, but first down's a first down.
Yeah, true
Caleb
that.
back to pass, throwing left, caught. And it's Colston Loveland again, baby, at the 35-yard line of the Packers. Just like
likes
that.
his tight ends.
Thank God, because I'm like, how do we have a two-headed monster with Kmet and Loveland, and we're not getting them more involved?
Right.
And Loveland has been an absolute monster.
There's been a heavy focus on Adunze and DJ Moore. And
Yeah.
if I was Halfley, my focus would have been all week on the tight ends.
Yeah, especially Loveland. Fakes the run, throws right.
Are you trying to get it to Adunze there? Now, he had a neck injury, right? Because it looks like he's wearing a brace on his neck.
I believe so. I thought it was something else. Not
Was it
entirely
a collarbone or something?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe
11 and a half minutes left. 2nd and 10.
It looks like he's wearing a neck brace.
It looks like it's really thick there, unless it's just
Yeah.
to warm, but I've never seen him
Maybe.
wear that. Caleb, motion, snap, fakes the handoff, looking, throws left, caught. Colston Loveland, baby, let's go.
I feel like I've seen that play 7 times today. Didn't he have like a heel injury? Wasn't that what it was?
Loveland or who?
Adunze. Wasn't it a heel?
Let me I'm gonna look it up now because I'm also curious. Are you looking it up?
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay. Thank God. We're moving the ball. Could we get a touchdown now, please? Please, let's get a touchdown. Caleb shotgun.
Yeah.
Takes a snap. Throw in the end zone.
Oh,
Loveland just out of reach. He dove for it. Credit to that guy. Credit to the rookie, man. Just going
injury.
all out for it.
It was a foot injury.
Oh.
KC, I zoomed in on the shirt. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Wow, first rookie tight end to go 100 plus receiving yards in a game since 1988.
What?
Quick throw, right side, got nowhere. Caleb's going to be a blocker. Luther Burden? No, it's Swift. Sorry, 7-8 yards up the left side. There we go.
Almost lost the ball, it looked like, at the end.
I thought so too. I thought he was going to bobble it.
Dude, after a play like that, I'm just leaning on. Like, Swift is feeling it. He's feeling it. That was all him.
That was literally all him. 3rd and 3.
3rd and
Come
3. Can we
Come
get
on, let's
Swift
score before
outside?
10.
They won't go outside.
Swift!
Yes.
Touchdown! Yes. Let's go, baby!
There it is.
Let's go!
That's how you feed a hot hand.
There you go. I think they might go.
Look at the Packer fan just looking at the Bear fan that's celebrating.
Yeah.
That is just so real.
There we go. Finally.
Looks like Zacchaeus is wearing that big neck thing too.
Oh, is he?
I didn't even know what that. Maybe it's like a new warm technology.
Something. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. Now defense has to keep it up. And it's good. 21-16. Let's go. Let's go.
I love playoff football because, like, it's just like when those jerseys get white,
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know. It always reminds me of the cheese.
He's great in the cheese. I love that. Oh my God, that's awesome.
It's confident. And well, it all started because Caleb volunteered at that Thanksgiving. What?
Oh, no, it was DJ Moore when they beat them in week 16, I believe. It
was Caleb. It was Caleb. He was handing out turkeys or something.
No, that was after that game, I'm pretty sure.
It was the day after. And he was wearing like a cheese grater hat.
Was he?
Here's the image, and it's so funny because it's not like what you probably think. It's like so obnoxious.
I love it.
Image. Here.
I'm pretty sure that was after the Bears beat them and DJ Moore wore it.
This was after the Bears beat them, but that's Caleb Williams.
Right. But DJ Moore wore it in the after in the post game locker room speech by Ben Johnson.
Oh, so you're just talking about who did it first?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought that's what we were talking about. Like who wore it first? Gotcha.
Oh, not really. I didn't know about the DJ Moore thing. I was just saying Caleb. I mean, as the franchise quarterback, like it's gonna start a trend more than DJ Moore could because he's just the most influential player. But like that was DJ Moore wore it in the locker room.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think did they play on Black Friday?
They did, but that wasn't Black Friday. This was 2 weeks ago.
This was December 21st.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Okay.
But that was hours after DJ Moore broke out the cheese grater hat to celebrate the Bears' comeback win against the Packers. Caleb Williams did the same thing doing volunteer work on Sunday.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not sure if we were debating.
Yeah, me neither. Because what I initially thought was he wore it for Thanksgiving.
Ball's out. There's your turnover. Give
it to the Bears. Come on, Bears. Come on, baby.
Honestly, I thought Green Bay got it, but anything can happen down there.
Yeah, they're saying, I think the Green Bay Packers players are pretty confident they have it.
Bears fans are confident.
Damn it. Yeah, it's Packers ball.
Is it? Okay.
That was close.
Gosh, it's like you need the ball to bounce. How many times are you going to turn the ball over and then not get a turnover? I mean, you had the fumble that the guy couldn't jump on and it went out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. You got 6 Bears in the area.
Punch. I know, dude. That's why I was like, oh, it's Bears ball. But, man, good job on 27 of the Packers
He fumbled it, so he was, like, hyper aware of it.
Yeah, that was Jacobs on the return. That's wild.
That was Jacobs?
Yeah. Snap. Love going to hand it off to Jacobs, and he's going to get about 2 yards, and there's a flag.
How is there a flag that quick?
Wow, the Cubs just got Alex Bregman, third baseman.
Shut up.
Holding. Let's go.
I always think it's so weird when there's that quick of a handoff and there's holding. I'm like, you broke the rules that quick?
That was literally less than a second and a half.
It's like, how impactful is your hold at that point? You know?
Yeah. How obvious is it? Yeah.
It's like usually the running back's already passed you and your hold was for nothing anyway.
Love back to pass, quick pass, left side, and he gets about 9 yards there.
Yeah, he's still wearing that diaper. He loves the diaper, dude.
Is that Dobbs?
Dobbs, he wears it every week. And I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, people laugh about it because it looks ridiculous. And I wonder, though, like, as a player who played wide receiver, I wonder if, like, when you get hit, it's totally different with that on.
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, I wonder if it feels so much better.
I wonder if it feels different running a route, too, and, like, jumping up for a ball, running a route, cutting. Because that's extra weight.
Well, a little bit.
Oh, come on, guys.
Dang. I was thinking the helmet's pretty heavy. As long as you only give up a field goal here, it'll be a touchdown to tie it. So
yeah,
but
and a 2-point conversion
and a 2, yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking like with the amount of weight the helmet is, the extra quarter of a pound, probably not much.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking if you get like helmet to helmet, I wonder like if it's pretty effective on absorbing.
What difference that is. Yeah, they're gonna run it with Jacobs, and he gets about a yard on that play.
I would keep running it inside on the Bears because
they can't. It's unguardable. Yeah. 2nd and 9, under 8 minutes left. Come on, crowd, get into it, baby. Let's go.
If LaFleur loses this game, John Harbaugh is going to be the coach for Green Bay next year.
Dude, there's a lot of talk about LaFleur. Yeah, there is, which is wild to me, but I guess I can understand it. 2nd and 9. That's a delay. Come on now. Throwing deep right side.
Jaden Reed, I think.
Woo! Incomplete. Woo! Nashawn Wright almost had another pick.
Why are you even throwing that ball?
Oh, Nashawn
that should be
Wright,
a back shoulder, not a, hey, we're going to lead Jaden Reed into double coverage. You should have thrown a back shoulder. Why are the Bears booing?
I don't know. Oh, that's offensive pass interference.
I mean, I guess if you slow it down, but it doesn't look like.
Oh, never mind. They're hand fighting.
Jumping. I mean, that just looks like a football play.
Oof. Yeah, they both had a hand on each other. But, oh, man, he came down hard, especially on his head.
So hard.
Oh, so hard.
You got back up pretty quick, but he's probably going to have to go into the tent.
Mm-hmm.
And now in comes Tyreek Stevenson.
He
owes the fan base something.
Yeah.
Now's a good time to become a fan favorite.
3rd and 9. Love. Get back, dude. Get back, Montez. Get back. Get back.
Running, it looks like.
Snap.
They drop.
Love. Ugh, what are we? No, Jaquan Brisker. No, it's not a 4th down, dude. Oh, it actually might be. Holy shit, he might be right.
How?
That seemed like a
terrible
first to
spot.
me. I think so too.
That's going to be an expedited review. They're going to call it a first down. That was a first. There's no world that he didn't get this.
That's a first down. I don't understand that. I don't understand the spot. I don't understand.
And I thought Brisker was silly. Oh, they fixed it.
Tackle him!
Wow.
First touchdown of the season is a playoff game against the fucking Bears.
That's his first touchdown all year?
All year.
Wow.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Bears missed the tackle. Wow, guys. Wow. If we lose this game, it's because of those fucking idiots who couldn't get a tackle. And misses the... Wow.
Dude, that's huge. That's huge. Now you don't need the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, but we would still need.
You have 3 timeouts. You're fine.
Yeah, but even if we get a touchdown, don't go for it. That's 27-23. We would still need a touchdown.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. With 6 minutes,
I see.
You're fine. Okay. Because look, if you score a touchdown and there's 3 minutes left in the game, and the Packers run the ball, timeout, try to convert, can't, then they punt it. Caleb Williams has the ball with 2 minutes, and it comes down to like that whole 2 minutes left. You're down 1 touchdown, and I wonder if the Bears would go for 2.
I think if they get the ball here, score a touchdown, I think they try to make it a field goal game. I think they do try to make it a field goal game, though.
Well, I'm saying because what's the score right now?
27-16.
27-16. So if the Bears score a touchdown to make it
27, yeah.
And
if they score a touchdown, it's 22-27. Yep.
Okay. And then if they kick the extra point,
23
or 23, right?
Yep.
Wait, why am I tripping? Yeah, 23.
Yep.
So if they went for 2, though, then they would make it that 3-point game.
Correct.
And then all of a sudden, you just need to get in field goal range. I think this game's going to overtime at 27. I really do. I've seen how the Bears do this, and actually, it frustrated me for a while, and I just accepted it. Like, I'm like, because
you're telling me, dude. You're telling me.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen is the Bears are going to drive down, score. They're going to get a stop, and they're also going to get a field goal. I
hope so. They need to. I just the fact that 5 different Bears missed a tackle there is ridiculous. That was like
outside of that, the Bears haven't allowed anything. So it's kind of wild to think like the Packers would just be able to
that's true. It's the first time they scored since the second. Yeah.
Like eventually they were going to get one. And that's the shame of the Bears turning it over on the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you can't ask the defense to shut him out the whole second half.
Yeah.
But this is still within the reasonable amount of points allowed for the Bears to, win.
Oh, dude, come on. You need a better return than that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm returning.
24-yard line guy? Come on.
I would have let it bounce.
Jesus. All right, we got to make this quick. We got to make
go
this
up
quick.
Tempo. I want to see Caleb going quick.
Snap, looking, rolling left, throwing, caught. Romadunze, there he is. Let's go. Come on, speed it up.
Throw.
Speed it up. Let's go. We don't have all fucking day, boys. Let's go.
That throw is insane. Oh, sorry. Why is that still up?
There we go.
Has that been up that whole time?
I don't know, actually.
I feel like it just came back up on its own.
Okay, come on. Let's go. 6 minutes left. Come on.
Gotta go. Exactly. Don't want to be out of control. Smooth is fast and fast is smooth. Whatever that,
Slow, smooth is fast.
Yeah, there it is.
Caleb. What are you throwing at here? He just wanted to stop the clock, I think.
I was going to say, I don't think he wanted to do that, but I think it was best that happened.
Yeah.
There is plenty of time, and I do think it gets lost on fans how much time is left.
Yeah, almost 6 minutes in the fourth quarter is a shit ton of time.
Oh man, you remember the Buffalo Chiefs playoff game had 28 points scored in the final 4 minutes.
Yeah. DJ Moore motion to the right side. Caleb snap. Throw in over the middle. Oh my God, dude. Come on. Come on.
I saw that on first down when I said, "Oh wow, what an incredible throw!" It was an incredible throw. It was also the most challenging throw he could have made of the 3 options. And I think sometimes when it's 3rd and 3, you don't need to go for the hard one.
Yeah. Motions right side. What the fuck?
What the hell are they doing?
False
start
start?
and
Are
then
you
it snaps
kidding
over his
me?
head?
Are you kidding me?
Well, thank God. It would have been a huge loss.
Yeah.
What was that
Jesus
snap?
Christ.
This was going to be a game breaker. There's no way the Bears would have got back on this.
No. Oh my God.
That might have been a touchdown.
Come on. Snap. Caught! Rome! Wow!
Yeah. This is exactly the Bears, dude. I mean,
wow.
It was like the fact that Caleb didn't run off the field, they couldn't preserve the 2-minute warning, and it forced them to kick an onside, which is how they won. It's like they have this bad snap, but the fact that they false start, like,
Jesus.
It's so voodoo-ish.
Caleb back to pass, throwing over the middle, left side. No, come on.
Oh, I thought he had him. It's like the Bears get rewarded when they make a mistake in the final 5 minutes.
Oh my God, what a ridiculous throw. That's the second time I've seen Caleb and Rome connect like that on a crucial down.
Dude, that is such a hard catch when you're getting hit like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know you're getting blasted.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got to catch it and deal with it.
Come on, let's get it before 4 minutes. Come on.
He had no diaper on his head, and he still took it.
Caleb back to pass, looking, rolling right, under pressure, throwing. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? You know they're gonna stop you going right. That you know that.
Yeah, it's like either bail or stay in the pocket, but don't get caught in purgatory. Like, yeah, I'm rolling, I can't. Now I'm out of the pocket, but I'm not out, flushed out of the pocket.
And he's the most dangerous. People like that's the playbook on Caleb. I will say, like, don't let him roll right because he makes things happen when he rolls to his right. 3rd and 10. Snap, looking, throws over the middle. It's gonna be Manungai. Left, inside the 10. Let's go, roll it. Let's go, roll it. Let's go. Let's go.
You got plenty of time now.
Yeah, but the less time we waste, the better.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
It is because if the Packers were to get a first down, you don't want that to be the end of the game. Like, leave enough time where you can give up one, and still get the ball back.
Throwing. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh my God!
Second and
I would
goal.
say as long as the Bears score before 2.5 minutes.
I hope they score before 4 minutes.
No. I think they will, but
yeah.
Like going into this drive, I thought if the Bears want to win, they got to score with about 2.5. You want to preserve the 2-minute warning. You want to keep all 3 timeouts. You can stop the clock 4 times, and you only need a field goal. But if you score before 4 minutes and you don't get the 2-point conversion, you give yourself more time for that other touchdown if you need it.
Caleb back, throws it, touchdown! Yes!
Luther Burden?
Let's go! I think that was Zacchaeus.
Yeah, Zacchaeus.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Somebody's closer.
Woo. Are they going for 2? They're going for 2. Holy shit. 2-point conversion here, boys. Williams.
Like, of course they're going for 2.
Going into shotgun here.
He's going to run it himself.
Snap. Looking. Throwing. Yes! Yes!
Touchdown.
Preston Loveland, baby. Yes! Yes!
Who else?
Exactly. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Come on, defense. Step it up. Yes, baby. Yes. 3-point game. Let's go. Woo! Come on. Crowd's into it. Let's go, baby. Defense, make a fucking stop here. Yes, Caleb. Let him know. Let him know, baby. Come on. Be the leader. Let's go. Love it. Fucking love it.
What happened?
Nothing. He's just talking to his
defense?
receivers, I think. Receivers. It's about the 31 is that kick. What's going on here? Oh, a little bit of chippiness going on.
There it is.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on, defense. Step it up, baby. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go, Kyle. There we go. Let's go. First and 10 at the 31 for the Packers. Snap. Quick throw. Right side. Wide receiver screen goes for about 2 yards. All right. Keep it up, baby. Let's go. Keep it up, Gordon. Let's go. Less than 4 minutes. Second and 8. Second and 8. Come on. Let's go, baby. Come on. Stop them. Get that pressure. Stop them. Love going deep right side. Caught Dubs. Are you fucking kidding me, guys?
What a fucking catch. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. You got 2-minute warning. You haven't used any of your timeouts yet.
Yeah.
Which, thank God, because if you would have used them and then they got the first down,
yeah,
not quite fucked, but you're definitely like rounding second base.
Yeah.
About to be.
Snap. Jacobs. Goes nowhere, baby. Goes nowhere. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
I think offensively, like if I'm LaFleur, I'm playing this very aggressive.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I'm not okay with, first off, my kicker already missed a field goal. I'm going to assume. All right. Yeah, the Bears are going to go ahead and use it.
Okay.
They're going to try to preserve the 2-minute warning for their offense.
Okay.
And LaFleur is, hey, this is a vote of confidence on the defense. I mean, look, if you're going to use your timeout, you want to wait till first down. If they pick up 9 or 8 yards on first down, you don't want to use your timeout because you're wasting them. But if they get nothing, which they did, it's the right call, I think.
All right, Jordan Love changing the play at the line, it seems like.
Changing his protection, maybe.
Throwing, right, caught. Jesus Christ, guys. How is he this wide open? How? At
least it didn't happen on third down.
Thank God.
Then you would have wasted
Gordon.
2 timeouts.
Gordon, come on, man. You got to get on that, dude. We
Gotta
brought you back
to
for
a field goal.
At the 21-yard line, Love. Snap, hands it off, and Jacobs goes nowhere. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
Timeout. You got to call it. Right call. I mean, look, if it's first down and they run it and get no yards, you got to call your timeout, or they're going to just burn 45 seconds.
Yeah.
You don't need them on offense because you can control your tempo. You need them on defense because you can't control theirs. I wonder if Aaron Rodgers is watching.
I think so. I think a lot of football players in general watch the playoffs just because they love the sport, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, I hear a lot of interviews with players where they're just like, "Yeah, I just go home. I'd watch Sunday Night Football or something like that."
Yeah,
it's insane.
What
Throwing deep left side.
That's going to be PI. Oh my God, that is the biggest good thing the Bears have gotten for them all game.
Who was that? That was Tremaine Edmonds too. That's a linebacker.
I don't know how this isn't PI.
Let's see.
Oh my God, it's not PI.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It just looked like it in real time.
It did. Yeah. Wow. I thought it was PI too. I was like, well, great. They're going to get it at the goal line.
What's that?
And timeout.
Packers. Good timeout by LaFleur.
Yep.
And you preserved your last timeout because it was incomplete. Like I said, if the Packers were to run it again and the Bears call another timeout and now they're out of timeouts, it's just not aggressive enough for Green Bay.
Yeah.
Because now it's 3rd and long. That play was almost a touchdown.
Yeah.
You know, that just happened. And I think for LaFleur, if you're a Packers fan, he's hearing the rumors about his job and all of that stuff. And
yep.
I'll never forget the Aaron Rodgers game where he kicked the field goal hoping to get the ball back and instead of going for it. And he's being aggressive here.
3rd and 10. Love moving up at the line, adjusting something.
Hurry up. What are you doing? Delay of game.
That's a delay of game. Yes.
It's a delay of game, but they didn't even decide to blow the whistle till 3 seconds in.
That's what I'm saying.
How do you have a delay of game? Okay, so much.
After a timeout.
How do you have a delay of game after a timeout?
That's wild.
How does that happen?
That's
this
wild.
is why LaFleur is questioned. It's that. Whatever that is, it just seems like he chokes.
I feel like that happens often with them. I may be wrong. I don't know.
It's always playoffs. It's the same thing with Kyle Shanahan. Like, jokes at the end.
3rd and 15. 3rd and 15. Come on. Love, snap. Bears rushing 4. Throwing deep right side. Love.
Incomplete. You save your timeout.
Woo!
The Bears can now win the game instead of tie it.
Oh
this
my
field goal is huge.
Wow, that delay of game was huge too.
I told you, Rick.
Oh my God. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on.
This is a huge, huge field goal.
How long is this field goal? 50?
50, 44.
44. Snap, hold, kick.
He missed it.
Is no good. No good. No
I knew it.
Oh
I knew he was
God.
going to miss it, dude.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's why Sean Payton got rid of his bum ass.
Oh my God. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
McManus peaked in high school.
Let's go.
Super Bowl 50 was a long time ago.
Is that where he missed kicks too?
That's when he made every kick in the postseason and the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay.
He was like an MVP for the playoffs.
Oh my God.
But it was a long time ago.
Oh my God.
How are you missing 44 yarders? I mean,
oh my God.
At that point, you know he's in his head. That's how he missed it.
It was a big moment too.
And if the Bears tie it, expect him to miss another important one.
Snap. Caleb rolling right, under pressure, going right again. Is he going to throw? Oh,
down.
So close.
I feel like everyone needs to just take a deep breath.
Yeah.
That play is just a little too sped up for the moment.
I feel like they snapped that a little quick too.
Yeah. Everyone needs to just realize that.
Shut the fuck up. It's fourth and whatever.
Yeah. There's an eternity.
Yeah.
To get a field goal. And what you can't do is hurry up, rush, make a dumb mistake thinking you had to get it all.
Mm-hmm. Caleb snap. Pressure throwing in the middle. Colston Loveland, baby. There we go. Run it to the 2-minute warning. You think they run it to the 2-minute?
No, hell no. They're the team that's trying to score.
True.
And they just got the,
first down.
They're not going to start burning time unless there's like 40 seconds left and they're inside the 7.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we're definitely scoring a touchdown. And he should timeout Green Bay.
Oof.
And that was because LaFleur knew. And he's pissed at Hafley right now because LaFleur knew if Caleb was a little wiser. And like, think about it. He coached Rodgers, who's the best in the league. You're trying to make a substitution. The Packers are running off the field slower than molasses.
Mm-hmm.
And you got Caleb Williams, and LaFleur basically said, I don't trust that Caleb Williams isn't going to be wise enough to snap the ball and get the 5-yard penalty. The thing is Caleb wasn't going to do it. He was getting off the field and Caleb wasn't like snapping the ball yet. So LaFleur just burned the timeout in case Caleb was going to hurry up and snap it. But Caleb really wasn't that aware of the substitution.
He's going to motion Colson to the right side, snap, going to hand it off. It's going to be DeAndre Swift for about 6-7 yards. There we go. 2-minute warning, baby. Oh my God.
We don't get a lot of young quarterbacks do that. It's like Matthew Stafford, Aaron Rodgers, these guys that have been in the league. Like right now, Caleb's just trying to get his team in field goal range. Like he's not. But next year, the year after, that's the evolution of the quarterback. You get to that stage where you're like, Aaron Rodgers has the least pressured quarterback in the NFL this year. And we know the Steelers' offensive line is bad. And yet it's because he gets rid of the ball quick. He's out there playing mental chess. He's not relying on his physical abilities like you do when you're young. And, man, I really thought, though, Caleb, I'm like, you've been open about growing up watching Rodgers. That's like the one thing he's known for is like snapping the ball to get the substitution, 12 men on the field, and then also the free play on the offsides.
I think recently they've done it where if the offense makes a substitution, you got to give the defense time.
But the Bears didn't make a substitution.
Oh, gotcha. That's what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's true too. And what Caleb has done, though, I will say that is very Aaron Rodgers like is when it's happened a couple times, and I believe once against the Packers, where you have an offsides or you have an encroachment and they don't stop it. Caleb snaps the ball and throws it to his deep guy, similar to what Aaron Rodgers did to the Bears for literal years.
The deep ball thing I've seen Caleb do.
Yeah, which
and
is
I
awesome.
think that's the one that like younger quarterbacks, everyone's starting to do it, you know, because it's just like it was really unique 15 years ago. Nowadays, it's like free play, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the 12 men is a little more like intentional. Like you have to be like aware of like, oh, they're substituting, which is just a whole nother level of like, especially in this moment, like
awareness.
You're trying to get the play in. You're thinking. You're not really like, oh, are the Packers substituting? You know?
Yeah. Do you have to call a motion? Do you have to? Yeah.
Right. And who knows what play's being, you know, regurgitated in his little headset. 25 twists, right bow, 17 twists. You know, kill,
34 laser.
That's why they say quarterback's the hardest thing in all of sports.
Yep. 2nd and 4. Caleb shotgun.
At least it's not 4th and 2.
Yeah. Snap. Caleb pocket looking pressure rolling right. Is he going to take it himself? No, he throws it. More. DJ. Come on. Oh, no, not your pillow.
2 things.
Oh, Theo Benedict,
Caleb
come on.
Threw that ball extremely hard. And number 2, DJ's got to catch it. I thought he was going to run it. I thought he could have picked up 4. But, I mean, it wasn't the wrong choice to throw it.
No.
Because it should have been caught.
There we go.
That's too
DeAndre
easy.
Swift. Sideline goes out of bounds at the 25. Let's go, baby.
So now you start thinking about leaving no time for Green Bay.
Exactly. Yes. Run the ball.
This is absolutely busted coverage.
Oh, I busted watching this.
Nobody should be that open ever.
Yep. Yeah.
And good job. I mean, a lot of times when you see that play, it's because there was that like illegal pick, but they disguise it as a route and they just keep their hands up. That was just blown coverage.
Caleb looking, throws deep, left side, wide open, DJ Moore, touchdown!
Bears are on top.
Touchdown! Let's go! Woo! Woo! That's too much time left, though.
Yeah, but an extra point means that they need a touchdown, not a field goal.
Yeah, that's true. Holy shit!
The Bears are going to Philly.
Oh my God! No, we would have a
You'd
home
host
game.
it. I just wanted to say something cool.
Oh my freaking God!
Like the Bears are going to Philly just sounds cooler than Philly's coming to Chicago. You know.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like I'm saying the Bears are moving on.
31-27, the first lead the Bears have on the Packers this season. Wow.
This is exactly how all these Bears-Packers games have gone.
Honestly.
Like Green Bay gets this like pretty comfortable lead, and it feels like they're the better team for most of the game, and then the Bears just find a way to hang around. Then they capitalize on a couple mistakes, and this is like just not surprising. Not for me.
I don't know if you're going to get those 5 more receptions, Lily.
Now, I was thinking when the second half started, the game was going to go in one or two directions. It was going to either be Dallas again and it's like 40-3. But the second the Bears got the 3 and out, I knew
something changed.
I knew that this was going to be the other direction and that the Bears would come back. And I think it's just very disappointing right now for Green Bay because, think about if the roles were flipped here.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost like unbelievable. Like, how did you let this happen with all the turnovers and mistakes that the Bears have made today? And
all the mistakes.
Yet all can be forgiven if Green Bay finds a way to score or LaFleur's fired. Like, it's what a wild game.
Let's
Green
go,
Bay,
baby.
Chicago rivalry back in the postseason.
Oh,
How do you like it?
It is more crazy than ever, this rivalry. Like, regardless of what happens in this game, it is like a hate fest from here on out. Because like Eberflus, Nagy, like that was lame. That was lame. Like Eberflus was at a game with Matt LaFleur at a basketball game during the offseason. And it's like, dude, this is the Packers. Do you not understand?
During Packers week?
No, it was it was during the basketball season. So maybe sometime either late October or further, but 1st and 10, Love shotgun, 3 wide, takes a snap, looking, throws it to Jacobs, gets about 3 yards with the forward.
Green Bay only has 1 timeout because they were using them on the other side. Walter Payton Man of the Year, Jordan Love won. Oh, he must have won nominated for his team.
Yeah. Jordan Love looking, throws over the middle, incomplete.
Oh my God!
Yes, Kyler Gordon.
How many times have we seen Jordan Love throw an interception on the final drive? And what was the game that comes to mind? Where
San Francisco?
Yes. And they were up big.
Greenlaw, your boy Greenlaw. Yep. Come on.
That just gave me a flashback to that exact play.
Yep. Come on, baby. Come on, defense. Let's get it. Last one. Come on. 2 more downs. Two more downs.
Dobbs has been the guy that's been sneaking away.
Yep.
He dropped it.
Oh, incomplete. That was Dobbs.
And now the Packers' entire season comes down to 1 play. If the Packers don't convert, their season ends.
Come on, baby.
In Chicago, having to go midfield and shake the guy's hand who laughed at you, who said, we're going to win twice a year. These guys hate each other. I just, as a competitor, you got to think LaFleur's going to literally be in bed for a week if he doesn't convert here.
4th and 7. Love shotgun. Snap. Looking. Throws deep. Left side. Caught. Fuck.
Oh, my God.
That's gold in a minute.
Balls to throw this. Was this 17-yard pass when you need 7 with the entire season hanging in the balance?
That was on emotion, too. That was a really...
That is just such an insane throw for that moment. God.
1st and 10, 1 minute left.
It's like, does he not care?
Back to pass. Love looking, throws left side, caught. Out of bounds, 55 seconds left. Oh, come on, boys. Come on.
5 yards every 5 seconds would get them 55 yards in 55 seconds, and they're 55 yards away from a touchdown.
Come on, boys. Come on. Get some pressure. Get some pressure. Love in the shotgun. Snap. 4 rush for the Bears. Looking, throwing deep over the middle. Incomplete. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He dropped it.
He just dropped that. Reed dropped that. 3rd and 3. 50 seconds left. Wow. Credit to Love getting the ball out in like 5-second increments. Wow.
Oh, my God. I mean, that's a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think he's going to turn the corner, and he's the fastest guy in the team.
Yep. Reed is, well, Christian Watson? No?
No, that was
No. But I'm saying Christian Watson faster than Reed or no?
Oh, no.
No. Snap. Love looking. Quick throw. Left side. Caught. First down.
When do you burn the timeout? Yeah, I thought they would.
Yeah, that's it right there. 44 seconds left.
I think they should, because they would need to get the call in the huddle, and before you know it, there would have been 20 seconds, and you can't have that right now. Hey, it's starting to snow.
I don't know why McManus is getting ready. This is a 4-point game, brother. You need a touchdown. Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do with himself. He's like, all right, let me see if I can kick a 4-point field goal.
This is like in the Navy where you're just like, I gotta look busy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dust the top of the door frames.
Someone give me a blue folder.
Somebody give me a clipboard. Yeah. 1st and 10. 44 seconds. Snap. Love in the pocket, looking, throwing over the middle, caught. Jesus Christ, guys. Inside
you got to spike it. This is run and spike. What are you doing? This isn't a play, you fucking idiot.
What is Love doing? Oh, there's an injured player.
I was massively confused.
Yeah.
They're
10-second runoff.
Yeah, 10-second runoff. And I don't know, like, if I think they should change the rule where if like a player, I don't know, like I get the people taking advantage of it, but at the same time, like penalizing a team because like they're playing a sport where people get hurt.
I get you.
It's a weird thing where there's no right
So
answer.
wait, so what did he just say there?
They ran
10 seconds off. They just adjusted the time. I didn't see it at first. I was like, wait, so is it or is it not? Because I couldn't hear what the official was saying, obviously, but
man, that changes so much.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't know how you could like fix it, without it being exploited, but I don't know. Like, I think a lot of times you can just tell when it's bullshit.
Oh, like the injury on the field just to kind of waste that time a little bit.
Yeah, when it wasn't a 10-second runoff, people would fake injuries to stop the clock.
Yeah.
And then they did the 10-second runoff, but now it feels like you're penalizing a team because like somebody got hurt.
Yeah, I never understood that either, but I think because they get a charged timeout if they do have one, but I still don't get that. Love throwing. Oh my God, that was so dangerous. Wow, 13 seconds left now.
Oh my God, this is so fucking crazy.
Oh, fuck. "13 seconds, 2nd and 10. Come on, boys. Come on. Do not let this go, please.
Love is being super like.
7 seconds to snap. Empty backfield. No way.
False start.
False start?
There's no 10-second
way
runoff because the clock was stopped at the time of the foul.
They would have a 10-second runoff for a false start?
Not if the clock is stopped at the time the foul was committed.
But
if the clock was running, then it would have been a 10-second runoff. Because then people would just do offsides on purpose to stop the clock.
Oh, gotcha. 2nd and 15. 13 seconds. Love back to pass. Bears rushing 3. Love's gonna probably run it himself. Oh, incomplete. Is that a fumble?
Why is the clock still running? Why did it run to 2?
It should have stopped at 3, I think.
I think it should have stopped at 4 or 5.
Oh, that's a fumble.
His arm's moving forward.
I thought it got loose before it went forward.
Yeah, they're resetting it to 7. Yeah, I didn't understand that.
So 3rd and 15? Or
no, 7 seconds. But yeah, 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15. Okay. Do not let anything in before the first down, though.
Throw a quick one.
Yeah.
To get somebody out of bounds.
Yeah. Football. Love. Oh my God, guys, get some fucking pressure, please.
This is it. This is going to be game.
Bears win. Bears win. Bears win. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Bears Broncos Super Bowl alive.
It's still alive. Oh my God. Let's go. And a quick handshake again. FTP, baby. FTP. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go.
This is Bears.
Go.
This is Bears football. Are they brothers?
Oh my God. Bears beat the Packers for their first playoff win since 2010. Wow. Let's go. The Cardiac Bears, 28 points in the fourth quarter, in the second half, whatever. I cannot believe that. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my freaking God, baby. Oh my freaking God. Let's go. Look at when he shakes LaFleur's hand. Look at the hate.
Oh.
Bye, love. Bye.
So I saw Jalen Johnson and Christian Watson.
Yeah, they embraced there at the end.
Yeah, and so I was trying to see like why, and I saw after Watson tore his ACL, Jalen Johnson immediately called for medical help and then knelt and prayed over him.
Yeah,
and ever since that, I guess that was like a big thing all over social media. That Jalen Johnson like did that when Christian Watson tore his ACL.
Yeah.
And
wow.
I guess they're like friends now.
Oh my God. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Yes, you can, Rick. You've seen this every week.
But not in the playoffs. Oh my God. Wow.
How do you feel right now? Like, explain the feeling.
I am euphoric. I am
This is
happy.
Why you go through all of those years that suck.
This right here is why I went through, you all saw it, the absolute lowest after that first drive. I was mother effing the team. I was banging on my chair on the desk.
Oh, yeah.
My God. They scored 25 points in the fourth quarter. Kyle, you know that feeling to score a ton of points in the fourth quarter. That was an absolutely wild game. Caleb Williams, clutch. DJ Moore, again, with the dagger to beat the Packers for the second time in a row. I've never been happier. Oh my God. That was insane. That was insane. We play another game next weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We play in the divisional playoffs for the first time since the 2010 season. Wow.
I'm really happy for you, buddy.
Thank you. Oh my God.
I'm also like,
what's that?
I'm also like a little like mind blown about what I just saw. It's like,
you're telling me, dude.
It was one of those games where I felt, to be totally honest, I felt like anybody that thought like Chicago wasn't going to be in this game, I'm like, no, like Chicago's going to be in the game. I just didn't think they were going to get it done at the end, to be honest.
Me neither.
I thought like Green Bay is going to find a way, like the first matchup, with the, and, I don't know, like, I think when you really look at the game now, you go back to the first half and say, I mean, really, it was Ben Johnson that put the Bears in a hole. And once he stopped making those decisions, it not only empowered the defense, who looked entirely different in the second half, but they stopped making those mistakes, and the Packers had to earn their points.
Yep. Oh my God.
This is a tale of two games.
My God.
Tale of two halves.
Oh.
This
Bears host another playoff game.
Yeah, and that's all you want.
Wow, dude. This is the happiest I've been as a Bears fan for a long time. I just looking at the box score, the first 3 quarters, the Bears offense mustered 6 points. In the fourth quarter, we get 25 points, a field goal, and 3 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. You're right. I have seen this all year. We've seen the cardiac Bears be the cardiac Bears. We've seen Caleb throw and complete these absolutely ridiculous throws that should not be completed. The Roma Dunze throw to the left side, moving left. That kept the drive going. The DJ Moore drop that turned into the DJ Moore touchdown reception redemption to ice it again for the Packers.
And even Christian Watson dropping that touchdown.
Yeah, and even Ben Johnson got knocked down on the ground. So happy in the middle of it all.
And that's something I want to see with Ben Johnson. I've seen him after the Bears last win. I've seen him trying to be angry. And then his team comes around and they laugh and push him a little bit, and then he smiles, and then he's then he goes back into I got to be super serious.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, I just want to see you just let your, and he looks like he's not trying to play a character. He's just living in this moment, which is all
Johnson Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what I wanted to see from him.
Oh my God, dude.
Once in a while, you just gotta let yourself smell the flowers.
Yes, I agree. And the funny thing is
so if the Bears, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's Ben Johnson. There was one point where they showed they had the camera on him on the sideline during a pick. The Bears defense got an interception, and you could see him deadpan, look at the ball, intercept it, watching his defender run, gets tackled inside the opposing territory, and immediately goes back into coach mode. Nothing was phasing him. And it's just the killer mindset that he seems to have. And I love it. I love his good, better, best. I love him, man. This has been an amazing season. Had we lost against this team, it probably wouldn't have hit the same.
Of course not.
We beat them, and I cannot believe we did that. It's insane.
You're just gonna wake up happy tomorrow.
Oh, dude. And the fact that I get to watch Sunday and Monday football worry-free, knowing the Bears have a game next week again, woohoo!
So
let's go.
The 7th seed gets eliminated for the NFC. 4 out of the 5 years that the 7th seed since it's been incorporated. The only 7th seed to ever win a playoff game was the Packers when they beat the Cowboys. But
Was what?
the Packers when they beat the Cowboys. Had Green Bay won, they would have gone on to play Seattle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That
would have been automatic, yeah.
Now that Green Bay is eliminated, you have the 1-2, the 6-3, the 5, and the 4. But the 4 has been eliminated. So the only thing that remains is the 5 seed, the 6, and the 3. Obviously, Seattle is going to play the lowest remaining seed. So if the 49ers were to beat the Eagles, the 49ers and Seahawks would play next week. But if the Eagles beat the 49ers, then the Rams are going to end up playing
the Seahawks.
And then the Bears would end up playing the Eagles.
Eagles, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's very simple for Chicago. If the 49ers win tomorrow, get ready for the Eagles.
Yep.
If the Eagles win tomorrow,
no. If the 49ers win, we play the Rams.
Right. Did I say that wrong?
Yeah, you said if the 49ers
I said get ready for the Eagles.
Yeah.
If the 49ers win, then the Bears would play the Rams.
Yep.
And if the Eagles win, then you will play the Rams.
No. We play the Eagles.
If the 49ers win, the Eagles are eliminated. If the Eagles win,
we play the Eagles. Yeah. If the Eagles win.
Right. Yeah. Because they're the 3.
Yeah, exactly. But like you said, if the 49ers win tomorrow, we play the Rams. Yeah.
So it's the Rams or the Eagles?
Rams or Eagles. Correct. Yep.
Which one of those would you rather play? I'm telling you right now, the Bears, I think they would beat the Eagles. I think they would not beat the Rams.
Yeah. And to be honest, dude, I honestly preference. I don't know because
I don't think the Eagles are good. I think they're going to lose tomorrow.
But I think too, though, what I will say about the Eagles is I think that they are similar to, I think the team is built similar to the Chiefs in recent years where
I thought you were going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Where they have down years, but in the playoffs, it's like, okay, we know we've been here, win or go home. We're going to put our best foot forward because that Black Friday game is like a month and a half away from that. And I'm not saying the Eagles have dominated since then or anything, but
what happened on Black Friday?
We dominated the Eagles.
Okay. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I think you're wrong about the Eagles getting to wear the crown of like, we can trust them like we trust the Chiefs. Like, I'm not there with them. They've gone to the Super Bowl twice in 4 years, and both of those years, they were the best team in football.
Yeah.
Then they had the year in between where they lost both their coordinators, and they were bounced in the first round to Tampa, and it was very similar to what's happening this year. I called this when we did our predictions in the preseason. I said the Eagles are going to get in with 9 or 10 wins, and they're going to get bounced in the first round. And based on what I've seen all year, I have no reason to think that they're going to be able to beat the 49ers, besides the fact that it's the playoffs and you're in Philly and it's a road game. And the 49ers just played Seattle last week, which is a physical game. You're tired, and I get all that. But if you're talking strictly about like the Bears, I think the Bears match up very well with Philly, and that would push them to the NFC Championship. But for the 49ers, like I think the Eagles are the second worst team in the postseason. Like
Panthers being the first.
The Panthers being the first, and then the Eagles. And like the Eagles statistically are an anomaly. There's no reason they should have won 11 games. They're not great at anything. They are one of the worst first and second down teams, which means they're one of the worst third down teams. They rely on like 2 big plays a game. They're just, I don't see them winning. And if 49ers win, it's the Rams, and you said you don't feel great about that.
I don't feel great about the Rams because that defense is absolutely suffocating, and
the defense has been trash though the last 3 weeks.
Then
something's going on
because even the Panthers scored like 20 whatever points on them. You're right.
And the Panthers were the team that broke them 4 weeks ago. Remember the Panthers
31. You're right. Yeah.
The Panthers played the Rams 3 or 4 weeks ago, and the Rams were coming off back-to-back massive wins.
Yep.
And everyone said the Rams were the number 1 team in the NFL. And then the Panthers like beat them and scored like 40 on them. And ever since then, the Rams have their defense has been like almost like not horrible, but bad, bad. I don't know what happened. It's like a whole different team. It's the opposite direction. So like, I think the Bears could even beat the Rams. I would not be shocked.
That would be awesome. I don't know.
The Bears beating Green Bay today tells me that the Bears could beat the Rams, and they could also beat the Eagles for sure.
Okay, so
Seattle and the Bears.
Going with that, that would be fucking crazy. Going with that, who would you rank the better offense, the Rams or the Packers?
With Josh Jacobs, the Rams.
The Rams, right? That's why I think we do like Eagles or Rams. If you're telling me to pick between the two,
but it's the divisional rivalry that gives the Packers that extra.
It's a little extra. You're right. But and plus the fact that this was the third time that they see each other,
and it seem like the Packers outplayed the Bears.
Yep.
In those other games, as I mentioned. So like,
and like I said too at the end, like that was the first lead that the Bears have had on the Packers all 3 games. Like similar to what happened to the Broncos? Like nobody ever had a lead on the Broncos with time remaining on the clock. The Bears never had a lead on the Packers until that DJ Moore touchdown. Like that's the thing is like this offense it can be good, but man, it takes forever to get it going. And the extra bump because of the rivalry, absolutely, I agree. I just think that the Rams offense is like from the start, go. The defense, I didn't realize they were like kind of on the downhill.
Yeah. But it would be like 27 to 30 points for each team, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, because if that's it, that's kind of what's been going on. They had a close game against the Panthers. I still think I would prefer to play Jalen Hurts and the Eagles because man, Matthew Stafford is such a good quarterback.
Yeah, the Rams were my Super Bowl favorite.
Oh, that's right.
I had the Rams and Broncos in the Super Bowl, and I remember when I said that, you were like, no way. And I'm like, shut up. I was like, I don't do this every year. Like, So the Rams gave up 34 points to the Lions. Then they gave up 38 points to the Seahawks. Then they gave up 27 in a loss to the Falcons. Then they gave up 20 to the Cardinals last week in a meaningless game where they played their bench their starters. And then the Panthers today, they gave up 31. And before that Lions game where they gave up 34, they played the Cardinals. And it was the week before that they played the Panthers, November 30th. And the Panthers scored 31 on them. And it changed everything. Because before that game, you see like Rams Bucks 7-34. Oh, that's the defense we remember. Seahawks Rams 19-21. Saints 10 points. 49ers 26. They played Jacksonville and only gave up 7. They played the Ravens and gave up 3. But ever since the Panthers game, they've given up I'm looking at it quick. It's like probably 4 of their 6 games, like 27
plus
points. Yeah, exactly. So something is definitely shifted with the Rams, and just to think like, oh, they're gonna just like bounce back and be really good. And I don't think so. I think this is something they're gonna have to overcome offensively for the duration of the postseason if they're gonna win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and you just looking at it more too, and this crafty comment, LA team won't like playing in Chicago weather. that is a factor. Like regardless of where you're from, they played in Carolina, but I think Carolina is an outdoor stadium, but it's not like Chicago cold or anything. So I think that does factor in.
I think it's one of those
how a
things
team
though, that's
performs.
People state it.
I
Sometimes.
agree, but I do still think it has an effect because they are a semi-domed stadium. I know it's an open air stadium, but still they play in Southern California, right?
It makes a big difference offensively.
I think it makes a difference, but I agree with what you're saying is like, I think it's not as much of a advantage as people, say it is, because look at Aaron Rodgers. Where did he play in college? What was it, like California?
Yeah.
Yeah. He came to the Packers. He sat under Brett Favre. He played in some of the coldest games in Wisconsin, in Chicago, in Minnesota, and even Detroit, where he played 8 games a year. And look at, he's won a Super Bowl, plenty of playoff appearances, going to the Hall of Fame. So I agree that I think it does make a difference, but it doesn't make that much of a difference like people are saying. And I'm going to go take a quick pee because I've been holding it since about the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, definitely. It's like every time I watch Colin Cowherd, he's always talking about like these warm weather teams don't want to go play, in the cold weather. And I don't know, like, I think it takes a really long time to be in a warm place for so long that you're just uncomfortable playing in the cold. Like that takes, decades for your blood to start thinning to that point. Now, if you take out the whole like team dynamic and just talk about Chicago as a whole, like, yeah, it's much harder to be a dynamic offense in windy, cold, snowy conditions. Not talking about the players and their disdain for cold weather, but talking about just how the game itself is more difficult as far as passing the ball and getting a bunch of yards and being able to get traction with your cleats and cut in snowy, cold, windy conditions, even kicking a field goal. Think about it. We saw Brandon McManus miss a field goal that would have put the Packers? I guess it would have been. No, he missed 2 field goals. I mean, Brandon McManus missed a field goal to close out the first half, and then he missed, I think it was a 44-yard field goal, and that would have given the Packers 33 points. So it does matter, playing in the cold. And if you're a team that likes to run the football, then that translates really well to these type of conditions. And Chicago is one of those teams that likes to pound the football, run the football super hard. Now, we didn't see them do that today. Not the way we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing the Bears come back in the fourth quarter. But I'm looking here at the box score, and it looks like the Bears had 93 yards on the ground total. Let me see something. Last game, the Bears. And now they're doing interviews on the field. Let's see. So January 4th. Let me see something. Bears. Okay, so I'm wondering for the Bears. We're just saying how in the cold, windy weather, like the Bears type of football does translate. It works. It's not like the Rams where they want to throw the ball for 500 yards. The Bears want to run the football. And look, the Bears didn't even break 100 yards rushing today. And I'm looking at their last game against the Lions, and like their leading rusher had 40 yards. And all of a sudden, I start wondering, I mean, then I go back to the 49ers game, and it's like DeAndre Swift, leading rusher, 54 yards.
Yep.
Did something shift 4 weeks ago and we didn't notice?
I think what happened
58 yards the week before against Green Bay.
Yep. And I think what happened is that Green Bay game. Because
it was the
if
Eagles.
You notice, it was
game, they cracked 55 yards.
It tipped, and I think what happened there was that big play to Jade Walker where Williams was rolling left, threw the touchdown to tie it to go in overtime, and then he had the big throw to DJ Moore. The running game was somewhat effective. Monangai was running the ball somewhat effective during that overtime and that fourth quarter, as well as DeAndre Swift. But from there, like you said, like nobody broke over 50 plus yards or whatever. Then you go to San Francisco, and it is an absolute shootout. It's one of the better primetime games the Bears have had in recent years, where they were in it against a top NFC team. Then you go to week 18 against the Detroit Lions too. Low scoring game. Defense kind of held their own, did their thing, but it was also like a throwing type of game where I think Caleb got like 210 yards or something, not totally airing it out, but also what happened in that game was similar to what happened you saw in this first half, where you were like, the Bears have had the ball twice in the first half. And I was like, that's exactly what happened in the Detroit Lions game. They had all this time in their first drive, came away with the field goal. Then then the Detroit Lions had all this time for their first drive that went into the second quarter or such. And each team touched the ball maybe twice or three times in that first half. And then you get to the third and fourth quarter where it becomes crunch time, which, you and I have seen all the time during witching hour during the regular season, where it's like, we can't run the ball. We can't run time off the clock. We have got to throw it. And that's where that game against the Niners, as well as that week 18 against the Detroit Lions, that's when it was like, okay, Caleb, throw the ball, dude. Like we've got no other shot. We got to win this game, and we're not going to do it with the running game right now. We've got to throw it. So I think that's where you were kind of like pinpointing, when did the pendulum swing to the other side being the passing game. And I think it was after that second Packers game where Ben Johnson became more confident in the ability of Caleb Williams, which he has kind of been all season, but even more so late in games, to get them either within a score, in the lead, to overtime, what have you. I think that's what happened, but I want to credit Green Bay's defense because they did a really good job against Monangai and DeAndre Swift. I think the Bears' total rushing yards, not even 100, like you said, 93. Like that right there is just credit to their defense for being able to hold them to under 100 yards, which was very hard to do during the regular season for the Bears.
Yeah, and I'm thinking moving forward, like the Bears, I don't know if it's something that they're going to need. Like, do you feel like if they're going to go on a Super Bowl run, like they're going to need to go back to figuring out how to run the football, or that this is just going to be the new thing where they don't do it? Because like, since the Eagles game, they lost against Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Then they blew out the Browns, which is okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then the Packers game again, miracle game,
Mm-hmm.
and not necessarily like the blueprint for success type of a game.
Right.
Then the 49ers game, it's a shootout. Shit happens. Sometimes you can't run.
Yep.
And then the Lions game is like, all right. So you see a lot of games that could have been, the Lions and 49ers could have been a sweep by the Packers. You're looking at 4 losses in their last 5 games.
Yep.
And those just happen to be the 5 games that they stopped being successful running the football. So do you feel like their postseason success kind of hangs on them getting back to the running game?
I think it's important. What I think is even more important than getting the run game going is scoring on your first drive. I think that's like even more important. And second to that is actually scoring in the first half and getting more yards offensively, or just being a better offensive team in general in that first half. Then the running game third. I think so. I think, but I really do think the importance is like, why are we having a difficult time in the first half? And we're just playing from behind, playing the cardiac bears role. And then in the fourth quarter, like really ramping it up. I think before the running game, it is that stuff that we have to figure out. Why are we failing in the red zone on our first drive? And why are we failing in the first half on all of our offensive drives? And why is the defense too in that first half just a wet paper napkin? Why are they letting everything and anybody through there and not tackling? So I totally get what you're saying is like, we do need to run the ball more. And it seemed like we were running it pretty effectively that first drive. And like you said, it almost seemed like Ben Johnson was like, all right, you know what? We're going to pass the ball. I'm going to get Caleb, trust him a little bit more. I do think we need to run the ball more, but even more so than that is just rhythm. Offensive rhythm needs to be much better in that first half. Don't get me wrong. I love winning games late. It makes for an exciting game. But you know what I love more? Blowing out the Browns. Yeah. And blowing out the Cowboys. That's fun too. That's even more fun. So
it's just not going to happen in the playoffs usually, you know.
It's not going to happen for 4 games in a row. So I totally agree.
Yeah, you're going to have to just hope that by the end. You see Caleb Williams right now?
No, what's he doing?
Grating cheese.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's got the helmet on and everything.
Oh, okay. I love that. Yeah, but no, yeah, man. I running the game, like you said, it's not going to happen like this. Can we do this against the Rams? Can we do this against the Eagles? Can we do this against
I hear what you're saying.
Seahawks?
You're saying like we're not going to be able to win like this. It's going to catch up.
Exactly. It caught up to us against the Ravens after our first 4-game win streak where we had no turnovers. Our offense was in zero rhythm. And even towards the end of the game, we couldn't get into that touchdown red zone type of offense. It was just like, yeah, we're in the red zone, but the defense for the Ravens is just stopping everything. So I think it's more of a rhythm in that first half that is the most important thing to pinpoint, really.
To close out with this, what game tomorrow, outside of like the one that matters the most for the Bears is the 49ers and Eagles, because then you find out who you play.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, like little thing, like just as a whole, which game are you like most excited about? And is there any chance you'll be streaming any of them?
I am most excited about the Bills and the Jags because this is the first postseason that Josh Allen does not have to worry about Lamar Jackson, does not have to worry about Patrick Mahomes. He doesn't have to worry about either of those teams.
Who does he have to worry about, Rick?
He's got to worry about
Bo,
Trevor Lawrence,
Chapman,
Bo Chapman, Knicks. He's got to worry about Drake May in the incredible second year he's having under Vrabel.
Look at our quarterbacks from the 2024 draft class.
Right?
He's got to worry about Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Drake May,
like
Jaden Daniels if he could have stayed healthy.
Yeah, and even the Houston Texans, who have been really, really good the last few weeks of the season.
I'm terrified of the Texans.
I would be too. I honestly would be too. And they're similar to me at least, they're similar to the Rams, where the defense is there, but you can't, like, their defense, the Texans defense is clearly, in my opinion, better than the Rams defense.
It's the best in the league. Better than ours. No, like it just is.
I don't know.
It's like we give up too many yards and points. The Texans don't.
Yeah, though that's the most exciting game I'm looking at, though, the Bills and the Jags. Will I stream one of them? Possibly. I think that Bills Jags game might be the one, because I personally would love to see Josh Allen have a really, really good shot at finally kind of getting that chip off his shoulder, that dark cloud hanging over him, is to not making the Super Bowl because he's had to go up against these really good teams that include Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. And now that neither of them are in the playoffs, he's got the best shot. So I think
love to see the Bills win, and that, like, if I could pick our playoff opponent, it would be the Steelers and the Bills. Like, I want the Bills, not because they beat us last year, kind of because they beat us last year, but because I think this is the worst team Josh Allen has ever had. And I think it's really unfair that everyone keeps bringing up, this is like your moment because you don't have Mahomes, you don't have, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Also, he doesn't have a good team. You know, and this idea that, like, you know, it's now or never. It's like he's 27 years old. Like, what do you mean now or never? John Elway didn't win one until he was 35. Like, I mean, and I always thought Josh Allen was a modern day Elway. Big arm, likes to run the ball, and he runs it even more. But they're very similar.
And
like,
and when did Aaron
Elway-esque guy we've ever seen since Elway's Josh Allen? And when did Elway win?
Yeah,
not until he was in his late 30s or mid 30s. So, like, this idea that Josh Allen has to take his worst team ever to the Super Bowl or he's just like a fraud, I just feel like it's so unfair. And I think the pressure might be why he does lose.
And I think most of that was clearly elevated because of Patrick Mahomes and the success he had extremely early. And even to a smaller extent, I would say Tom Brady, because his second season, I think he won the Super Bowl, and then he won 5-6 more
Aaron
after
Rodgers
that.
won in his second year as a starter.
But and what was he? Was he like 28, 29?
He was 27 because every Super Bowl the Packers have won, their quarterback was 27. Brett Favre, Jordan Love, Jordan Love.
Not no more, baby. Not no more.
Well, maybe their next. Well, no, it's still a fact that all their quarterbacks were 27. It's just Jordan Love didn't do it. You know, that's it. But what were you talking? Oh, Buffalo. Like, that's why I think it's a little unfair because I just think Jacksonville's a better team. Like,
they've been doing everything so well.
And it's like if Josh Allen doesn't put the team on his back and will like this team to a victory over the hottest team in the NFL, like he missed his shot. Like, I don't know.
I get what you're saying, but man, that was
congrats.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank you. And I can't wait to watch the Broncos next week.
I wonder if we're going to play on the same day.
Oh, true. I think it depends on who the Bears play because whether it's a Saturday or Sunday game, I think
it'll go to two games or 2 days next week.
Oh, so I wonder if there's going to be Saturday night and Sunday night
football. 2 games on
Monday
Saturday
night.
And 2 games on Sunday.
Gotcha. Okay. And I guess it depends. Like, is it the Eagles and maybe we're like that first Saturday or that first Sunday game?
I think it would be Saturday night if I had to guess.
Ooh, okay. I like that. That is going to be interesting though to see who we each play. And like you said, Bears Broncos Super Bowl is still up in the air. Guys, this has been a ridiculous night. Last time the Bears beat the Packers was on Saturday night. The next time was tonight, Saturday Night Football. It's something about it. Maybe they put the Bears on Saturday night again and we keep winning. We'll see. But man, what a game by Caleb there at the end, by DJ Moore with the redemption catch for a touchdown to take the lead, and the defense. They gave up some big plays on that last drive by the Packers, but man, when it came down to it, they put the clamps on him.
And McManus missed 2 field goals, right?
That was huge too. He makes those. We're probably looking at a Packers win, honestly. And he missed an extra point. Was it the extra point that he missed or was it field goals?
Oh, yeah. No, he missed a field goal at the end of the first half. He missed another field goal that was 44. I mean, that right there gives Green Bay 34 points or 33 points. And, you know, there's a lot of things you could go back and look at. The drop. Christian Watson had a touchdown at the very end. And it was like, I remember you said, like, that was such a dangerous throw. I didn't know if you meant, like, it was dangerous because the Bears almost allowed a touchdown or, like, Jordan Love threw a dangerous throw. But it was a good throw, and it should have been caught. You know?
Oh, was it the one to the left side of the field where he dropped it and it just hit his hands?
It was, like, kind of in the middle-ish. and it was like in between Bears behind and in front, and it was like on like the 2-yard line, and it just like wasn't caught.
I'd have to go back and see that one. I'm not entirely sure which one that is, but we would be looking at a different game if McManus makes those field goals. Honestly, like we're probably seeing the Packers needing to go downfield to where they were and counting on McManus again to score a game-winning field goal. And instead, he misses. The Bears defense comes up clutch, and the Bears live to play another game. You play to win the game.
When's your last playoff win?
2010.
It's been 15 years.
15 years. And it has been 40 years since the Super Bowl shuffle. 40 years since the
What does
Super
that
Bowl
mean?
shuffle.
What's the Super Bowl shuffle?
When the Bears won in 85 in the 86 postseason. It has been 40 years.
What does that mean? Like back-to-back?
Back-to-back 40-year Super Bowls? I'm down. I'll do that. I can do that.
No. Like, what is the shuffle? They won in the 85.
It was when they came out with the Super Bowl shuffle song before the beginning of the season, and they go on to win the Super Bowl that year, the 85 season.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So it's been 40 years since the Bears won the Super Bowl. It's been 15 since they won a playoff game. We finally did it. Bear
We finally did it.
down, baby. Bear down.
when you go back to find the play, so there's 19 seconds left, and yeah, it was 19 seconds left, and the clock was actually running. 20, 18, 17, ball was snapped, pressure was coming. Love just got rid of it, and then Watson put his hand up like this and like touched the ball but couldn't catch it. I think he would have got tackled on like the 1-yard line, and the clock would have ran out, and the game would have ended. Like that Super Bowl with the Titans, where they got
where he
1 yard
reaches.
short.
Yeah, he tries to
Looking back,
reach over.
I'm not sure he would have scored. I think he would have got stuck, and I don't know if 13 seconds would have been enough time to run 40 yards, get set, and snap the ball.
Yep.
But yeah, dude, congrats! What a freaking game! Happy
what a game.
StreamYard's working, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm glad I was able to stream this game. Thank you to everybody who was here. Bears beat the Packers in the first round of the wild card, 31-27. Thanks to Edub, Lil E, KC. We had Nick in here. We had Crafty in here. We had Ginge in here. We had Daniel Barry. We had Richard in here who left early on. But thank you guys. Everyone who was here, thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you. More Bears football and Broncos football coming up. We got Woody in the chat too. Oh my God, what a game. Kyle, you got anything else before we get out of here?
Long live Bill.
Long live Bill. Thank you guys again. And Kyle, always a good time, brother.
Always a good time. Bear
down.